Alright, good evening everyone. Hello Irvin, how you doing? How's everyone else doing if you're just tuning in? So, finally back to Trails, and ready to read some more. And again, like, from ending the last Trail session early and all, like, basically after just taking a breather, having a little midnight meal, like, everything was alright actually, so I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so spending a couple nights here and there just playing other stuff, or in this case last night, playing oh boy. Oh boy. Playing Resident Evil 6 with my friend, and like we just got started with it. Holy shit. It is Resident Evil 6 is definitely something. There's just so much crazy ass action going on, and I don't even know what the fuck is happening. We're only like 4 hours into Leon's campaign. Like, what the actual hell is going on? Hey, Ferrari, friend of you asked you, Bernice is so loved over Sons of Kaladin. You don't know what she'll do. Oh, yeah, she's basically like the big, random factor. But yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, I really like Caesar and Lucy. But I just wish we had more content surrounding, like, Lucy and, I mean, technically Caesar already had her, you know, big moment and stuff with the Tour de Inferno and all that stuff, so yeah, but yeah, I kind of wish we can kind of see some more Lucy content or whatever, in terms of like her whole backstory with her family and from what I can glean, like the awkward relationship there between her family and all that stuff. But yeah, also getting back to Resident Evil 6 before we go to Vegas Films to investigate, or for the next part of our investigation here. Like, oh my god. There's where do I even start with Resident Evil 6 with the first impressions when I was playing it with my buddy, like, just last night? Oh my god. Like, it just starts at 100 with, like, the random ass explosive Michael Bay ass like action sequences, and it just like it's like some like how do I phrase this? It's just a lot of like so far back-to-back action with other nonsensical shit with the Resident Evil horror atmosphere as like the background to as like just the background you kind of ignore in like an action movie that's 90% action, 10% plot. It's I'm sorry, I'm still trying to like piece my thoughts together over what I experienced last night. Like, as an action co-op, as an action shooter co-op game, it's like a lot of fun, just like Resi 5. And there's some other kind of cool things, but it's kind of completely lost me on the whole Resident Evil front as an entry to the series. Like, me and my friend just having a lot of fun, just like shooting and kicking and punching and shoulder tackling the shit out of out of zombies. And then like, oh yeah, and also QTEs are back full fucking force, and it is so stupid. I got fucking run over by a train with like little to no freaking warning, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this, dude? It's like, oh yeah, and also like another little thing that I noticed, maybe it's kind of like a nitpick, But like with Resi 5, with how bite-sized the chapters are, because it's all broken up by sections, right? Like let's say chapter 2-1, 2-2, 2-3 or something. But then like in Resi 6, no, it's like one long slog in between every major chapter. And it's actually like pretty jarring because like the nice thing about how it was kind of broken up in Resi 5, it always gave you that time to cash in your money, get your incremental upgrades for your weapons, or maybe like exchange items and ammo and stuff between you and your partner or whatever. But then in Resi 6, you don't really scavenge and divvy up the ground loot anymore, or the item drops on the ground, I mean. Everything is instanced. So what might spawn as like skill points for you might spawn as ammo for your other co-op partner. And I'm just like, what? So there's no like inventory management sharing component to that? I feel like we kind of lost something there. Because like even if it was like a tiny bit annoying in Resident Evil 5, there was that element of, you know, having to, you know, interact more with your partner to, you know, like divvy up like, okay, who's getting what weapon, or like who has what, or sorry, who has what healing, who has what utility, or which weapons, and you kind of like divide up the roles like that. But in Resi 6, everything, all of the ground items are instanced, and you all have your own assortment of weapons. If not, you basically just have like the same kind of weapons depending on how the chapter progresses so far. And it's just like, I feel like, oh no, I already said, but yeah, we lost an aspect of like interactivity and that, you know, co-op charm with, you know, just doing something with your partner. So then, now everyone's just kind of like on their own or whatever, or like, for me, I was suffering. Like, me and my buddy were playing on professional difficulty, and I was suffering because like, I was just taking all the stray hits. You have zombies that are like jumping like over goddamn mountains just to grab at me, and because it's professional difficulty, I lose like half my health with one grab, and I'm just like completely out of health pellets or whatever. But my friend, who's been, you know, trying to take the heat off of me, and because he's like standing in the back, he basically has all the heals in the world that he can't fucking give me. Sort of. And I'm just like, bro, this is so dumb. Like, it's... But like, despite like the minor to middling inconveniences or whatever, like, it's still a very good co-op experience, like a chaotic, fun co-op experience. But there's like a lot of other nitpicks that I'm really having trouble trying to recall off the top of my head, because there were some nitpicks I had when I started Resi 6. Resi 6 is what ruined Resident Evil average RE fan. Oh, you mean like the average RE fan considers Resi 6 what ruined the series? Well, I mean, like, it was basically the big stinker, so to say, that basically had the Resi series go dormant for a while until it got rebooted or revitalized with Resident Evil 7, with like the different take it got, and then the rise in popularity, I would assume, gave Capcom the push to basically go for the Resident Evil remake entries, you know, remake 2, 3, 4, and all that stuff. But yeah, like it was kind of getting like way too out of hand, because like, you know, you had all the stuff that was in like Resi's you know, 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4, but then RE5 just kind of make like RE5 and 6 really go off the walls crazy with like the action, boulder punching, QTEs, and like, don't get me wrong, there are horror and scary aspects to Resident Evil 5, at least from parts of 6 I've seen so far. but that kind of takes like a back seat instead of giving you that like grim, foreboding, like that like oppressive like atmosphere of like their, you know, bio terror things like just walking about that could like morph or mutate into whatever crazy fleshy darkest dungeon ass abominations or something. But like eventually we kind of lost that once we got into like the whole like boulder punching, Wesker aura farming, and whatever is going on with Resi 6, because Leon is just too cool. Like, and I know that it's gonna be even more so like that in Resi 9 because they literally designed him that way. But like, Leon is too cool and badass after going through, like, he was just an innocent police officer on the first day of his job in Resi 2. Resi 4, he gotta rescue the president's daughter, and he's been through some shit. Resi 6, nah, like, motherfuckers doing, like, Yakuza ass, like, heat actions on fucking zombies, like, smashing heads to walls, or doing, like, some goddamn wrestling moves, RKO style and some shit on zombies. I'm just like, what the fuck happened? like, holy. And yes, like, there's a whole thing about in Resi 4 and I'm assuming 9 where he parries a goddamn chainsaw, like as his base ability. I'm just like, you know, I think we're kind of forgetting something here about the Resident Evil series. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a feeling we won't have time to go anywhere else once we head in. Entering Vegas Films will advance the main story, unfinished quest, connection events, and other sub-events will disappear. Actually, wait, let me do a quick sanity check. Also, how you doing, Mel? Wait, quick sanity check real quick. We, did our shopping, cultural district, the waterway bounty, but there's no new enemies there aside from the Forest PG there. The Sandsea is still blocked off for story reasons, and I don't believe they spawn any new enemies until we get to that new chunk that we haven't touched yet. We did our connection events. We read the daily Tharbad 2 issue. We upgraded our quartz and equipment. I sorted everything out there. The Grimgarten we did in Van's route, so we're good. The connection event from the Garten we viewed with like Aaron's connection event. Okay, I think we're good. So let me just catch up with chat because I was like going on and on about Resident Evil 6 earlier. So wait, Lucy in the resort was a good step for that. And before Lucy's acquainted with Nangong. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. But yeah, Lucy did have like a bit more of a presence there during the resort event. So wait, Jim the Shark. You just watched Civil War of 99 character trailer. Oh yeah, it was a pretty interesting trailer with how she got introduced into the Stellar Hunters. Because I believe, if I read that correctly, it was like they're trying to pick up Silver Wolf and then, you know, then they had all that in the trailer. So you're either Leon, you're not, or not. Resi 9 Leon is the boss music for zombies. Yeah, like, the only way they would make Resident Evil scary is if they have anyone else that's not Leon or Chris Redfield. That's basically it, like, it's so silly. Welcome everyone to today's exclusive collab event between Perfect Driver Zero and Maximum Energy. Remember, our final venue will be at the Aljamera, but for round 2, we're here at Vegas Films. For this event, we have here with us both Maxim and Aslan, and in their Z1 racing suits too. What an opportunity, am I right? You don't get chances like this in the capital. Now feel free to take photos to your heart's content.
Man, you really don't hold back, do you? By the way, I know the AC is on, but it's really freaking hot in here.
Yeah, I can imagine what those with how like those racing suits are in the middle of freaking Tharbad. What's that? You want to put the Z1 helmet on? Wait. You want to put on the Z1 helmet so you can look like Major Amelia?
Trying to give me heat stroke?
Relax, Maxim. This is exactly what maximum energy is for.
Oh man, that plug. Oh yeah. I was like, oh boy, like even with the air conditioner, it's sweltering here. Well, I know what can fix that, buddy. With a good old can of chilled maximum energy.
Surpass your limits. It'll hydrate you while you're out in that brutal summer heat. Plus, it's full of essential nutrients.
You don't miss a beat. I mean, like, they know what they're here for. They're here for the promo. Or to promo. But
Did you get stuck in promo mode or something?
it's got electrolytes. Maybe now's not the best time to... Actually, this could work in our favor. I mean, if everyone's distracted, nobody will be paying attention to us snooping around, right? I kinda wanna try that fizzy drink again. Lapis, no. No. I'm gonna ask that you don't. Thanks. Not to worry, Lapis. I'm sure Kevin will be willing to buy you a healthier drink later. One made from only the most luxurious of fruits. If it's your idea, you pay for it! Anyway, let's figure out what's going on with the basement level first. Then we can check for potential openings in the maintenance routes. Roger that, S. Now let's get down to business. So wait, Firefly, Virgil's daughter. Oh wait, actually, wait, I think you're talking about a different trailer. I was remembering a different Silverwolf trailer. Cause like they've been releasing a whole bunch of Silverwolf 999 trailers on the Star Road channel. I think I haven't seen all of them yet, so I think I'm getting things mixed up here.
How about a shard search?
Yes, we've already started here. The final event at Aldremere is a big showpiece, so please make sure everything is ready. Again with the noise? It really is all the time here.
It really packs a bunch.
Be sure to see Perfect Driver 02. I'm so glad you've come. Please enjoy the event. Ugh, I can't let Aslan take all the good parts. Maximum energy, you too can see the world with eyes that have gone beyond the speed of sound. Like, making it sound like this energy drink would like basically like take your mind into like the next plane of existence like after you take a sip. To go further beyond. And then you just start having an out-of-body experience after like chugging the whole thing down. Ad-libbing is hardly fair, Maxim. If you're gonna do that, then leave even the speed of sound in the dust. Maximum energy. You're just plain trying to one-up me, aren't you? Oh dear me, the handsome man has started to fight. How unseemly. They're really riled up. It sounds tastier by the minute. Could we please focus? I don't intend to lose to you, Maxim, even when it comes to collabs. If you think you'll be the champion forever, you're gravely mistaken. Get ready. You sure got a lot to say, Aslan. Oh, did you guys follow me all the way here? I should be able to make time for you later. Get something for me to sign and I'll be with you when I can. Wait, I'll have to talk to her around the corner. This is the first time these races have interacted like this, so get your cameras out for a rare photo op, everyone. Oh.
Quick question.
I heard the Mafia threatened the former company president into making a secret expansion. It sounds like it's been sealed off, but I'd be a pretty pathetic excuse for a security guard if I didn't even notice its existence. Guys, how do we tell them? Only, I swear I was watching the elevator back then. Something the matter? You know how that dancer was kidnapped during the incident and taken to the underground sector? The thing is, I never saw her or anyone remotely suspicious in front of the elevator. Oh, the incident with Sarah. Did we read the details in those documents we got? But the elevator is supposed to be the only way to access the underground sector. They may have slipped through when I looked the other way or something. Huh, what route did they use when they kidnapped her? There's that hidden passage over that the old company president Gaspard apparently used when he fled. Yes, but that one leads to the entertainment district, in the complete opposite direction. Besides, the police surely sealed it off during their investigation. Sounds like the security guards really had it rough. I appreciate you taking the time to talk with us. Vegas Films is all in on today's collaboration event. Even with our employees on the job, we still need to make sure security meets our standards. I hope you cooperate with us too. Speaking of cooperating, you know about that sealed underground sector? Oh, right. That's a place the Varen Company sealed off at the request of the authorities. So I heard. Was wondering if you knew anything more about what happened when they were actually sealing it off, though. Well, I wouldn't say I was particularly well informed on the matter, but I should be able to tell you what I saw. Let me think. I remember there were a bunch of workers who came to seal off the elevator and wherever else. The Varen technicians even came themselves, and boy were they efficient. Nothing suspicious so far. Frankly, I find it a bit odd that the professor be involved in something so uneventful. Then once the whole place was sealed off, the professor herself came to check on the work. You know, the professor, Professor Hamilton. The old lady? Yes, she explained that she had been directing the work remotely. She came here again later alone to check on the structure of the underground facility, and to find out whether the remaining equipment would impact the building. But that was after the entrance was sealed, right? How could she have gotten in? I see. I think I got the gist of things, thanks. Sorry for asking about something else, sorry for asking about something so out of the blue. Oh, not at all. Your concern is perfectly understandable. Really, it was no trouble. You know, you think she'd raise an eyebrow to why we're asking, like, such detailed questions about, like, a sealed underground passage in here, even though that's not supposed to be, like, something to just bring up casually out of nowhere with, like, you know, maybe not the most inconspicuous, 5-person group we got going here, but yeah, you know, or inconspicuous? But yeah.
How about a
Okay,
shard
is there anything
search?
Nope. You know, I do appreciate that we can still see our reflections here. It's just like really fogged up glass. But it's Kevin.
How about a shard search?
Nope, nothing here.
How about a shard search?
How about a shard search?
Got a moment?
Ah, I remember that. All the entrances are blocked now, apparently. But we can still get in using the elevator, right? Yeah, basically, but I've heard rumors there's another way in. They say there were passages used by the Mafia, and even one that connected directly to the company president's house, or home. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if it's true, but word really started to spread after the incident. Now that they mention it, I did hear Gaspard was killed while trying to escape through a hidden passage. In that case, it wouldn't be surprising if there was another entrance. Do you think it would still be usable? But even if there was such a passage, I'm sure it'd been sealed off by now. I doubt that's something the authorities would overlook. You may be right. Anyway, thanks to the chat. It's been intriguing. Alright, think I got a better idea of what we're looking for here. From what we've gathered so far, it seems the basement level can be accessed by an elevator, a hidden entrance in the entertainment district, and a number of other entryways in the area, any of which the professor could have used on her last trip to Tharbad. Elevator, hidden entrance, and other entryways. Sounded like Granny Hamilton was involved in the effort to seal the place off too, which would have made keeping an entrance open for her own personal use a piece of cake. We just have to figure out where it is then. If the police were at Vegas Films, that probably means those entrances that are sealed. Wait. That probably means those are the entrances that are sealed off, right? Actually, I think I might be able to narrow it down for us. If we consider how Sarah was kidnapped in the middle of her training for the parade last year, but not a single security guard saw it happen. Oh, you're right. It's gotta be somewhere in the practice room. The risk of being seen in there is practically as low can get. Alright then. That's the first place we'll check. Keep your eyes open, everyone. If nobody noticed it while the place was being sealed off, it's probably well camouflaged. Don't think my eyes are gonna be able to keep up much longer. Was already kinda pushing it to its limits with the whole scrubbing through the past thing, to be honest. Still not gonna tell us who you borrowed it from, huh? If it stops working, we're just gonna have to rely on shard search. Though admittedly, that might make finding traps a bit more challenging. I suppose we'll have to cross that bridge when we get to it. Lapis, do you think you'll be willing to give what we talked about a try? Oh, of course. Actually, I think this might be the most efficient place to test it out to. Sorry, what are you guys talking about? Ooh, does LP's body have a new feature or something? Alright then, we'll be counting on you, Lapis. Hehe, leave it to me. Lapis can now use Emerald Search. Can be used as the same method as a shard search.
If you find anything that piques your interest, LP, then feel free to do a shard search. Just leave it to me.
We actually get to move around as LP, holy shit. What if we try leaving?
Not this way.
Dang. Oh, yeah, it's actually like a bit more green instead of blue.
Emerald search.
Oh, Emerald. Hey, I see that on the other side.
Emerald search. Conducting search.
Would there be anything in here by any chance? Nah. Holy shit. Uh-huh. I figured as much. That was incredible. Guess that mice of yours really is something special. Good old Grandpa... Wait. Good old Grandpa Jorg. Haven't seen him in about 2 years now. Would be nice to visit when we next have the chance. But for now, let's focus on what's in front of us. I believe this is the path by which Sarah's captor spirited her away last year. Though whether this place has any relation to the location the professor was speaking to Dingo from remains to be. Anyone else hear that? It was like someone's breath got caught in their throat. Probably not a good idea to let a civilian wander around the place by themselves. It's okay, Marielle. You can come out now. Huh?
Sorry.
Marielle?
I've been eavesdropping on your conversations. The ones you had outside the hotel, and after you met with Sarah and Shahina.
Oh.
I just couldn't help being curious about what you all were investigating.
I see. Well, can't say I'm surprised, really.
Are you sure curiosity is all that stoked your interest? Perhaps you've concerns on the mind as well. After all, seeing as this situation has much to do with Dingo, I imagine there's information that only you are familiar with.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true.
You mean about why he came back to Tharbad last October?
Yeah. He told me he came back when we were celebrating last year's scoop together. I got kinda drunk, though, so I didn't remember what he said until after the fact.
Oh, right.
But I still don't understand. Dingo wasn't a crime reporter, so what could he possibly need to come back to Tharbad for?
If he wasn't here for work, he must have needed to make time in his schedule to come all the way out here.
Honestly, I'm still not sure what it is you're investigating. But I know every nook and cranny of this place like the back of my hand. And I've already looked into everything that happened with Almada last year. As someone with ties to the situation, I think there might be a way I can help. Would you please let me come with you?
Marielle.
Well, how about it?
Given that you're the one who hired us, we'll go with whatever you decide to do.
All right, fine. Just don't get carried away, okay? The authorities might have shut this place down, but it could still be dangerous. And if things take a turn for the worse in there, I'll be sending you packing. Got it?
Yes! Don't worry, Mario. I'll keep you safe no matter what comes our way.
Bullshit, where's your battle axe, Lapis?
We don't have much time. Let's go.
Mario is now accompanying the party as a guest. Oh.
Who could have thought a hidden passage could be so exciting? Right? It's like something out of an action movie. The picnicking front ventures deep underground in trails in the dark.
It'd be nice if you took this even a little seriously.
Trails in the dark.
How about a shard search?
Basement floor 5. So this is where they were making the drugs, huh? Pretty crazy that Amado was able to threaten Dylan into setting this place up. Well, they definitely had the mirror to pull it off. I mean, they were using some of the most cutting-edge airships in the world. After the police took charge of the area, it seems the Verne Company completely sealed it off. That would explain why I'm not getting any feedback. All the traps seem to have been dismantled too. Meaning, we should be able to make our way to the control terminal, no problem.
Unregistered life forms detected. Please present your 12-digit identification code.
Well, shit.
If you are indeed registered with our system, I repeat, please present your 12-digit identification code.
Wait a sec. Damn it, the security system's still live. No one said anything about a code. Lapis, can you handle this? Doesn't look like it. It's not automated.
Correct. I am Eos 2, the administrative hollow responsible for the terminal Aurora Eon.
Aurora Eon? Eos 2.
Registering all individuals within range as intruders. Commencing activation of security automatons.
Wow.
We suggested that you evacuate immediately.
I was able to determine we were intruders that quickly? Certainly not your average hollow. I think it has about the same decision-making capabilities as Theo. It seems to have enabled an anti-shard field, so it's active throughout the entire floor. Wait, what? You're telling me we have to fight without shards? Okay, fine. Shards may be a no-go, but we still got ZOC and Quick Arts, right? Indeed. Now, let us make haste to the terminal. I might not be able to provide any shard support, but I've still got your backs. But please tell me we're going to be okay. Oh, shit.
Their ranks are
Hang it up! Let's rip! Open wide! Bam!
Keep them down.
Hang it up!
Keep an eye out for ranged attacks.
Bam! Open wide!
We kicked some serious
Let's do
tail
this.
out there. Yep.
Aw.
Better than ever.
This is now Charlotte's percent. So Trails in the Dark was supposed to be Trails Through Daybreak originally. Oh, is that like one of the ideas for the titles that they tossed around? Huh. Okay, so it just opens like that. Actually, let me take a look at the equipment real quick. Speed up cat. Oh, right. I have everyone on lightning because I just want to give everyone speed. Wait, who has what arts? Sane Arrow, Fireball, Argent.
Watch out, the range attack! Alright, you're ready, guys!
Yikes. A whole mess of here.
Oh, God, I really wish we had a separate button for ZOC. So annoying.
Bad guys ousted! Great job!
Disappointingly, trifling.
Good.
Get close, Mario. All right, let's rip.
With a charge! Bad guys ousted! Great job! Watch out, the range attack! Alright, guys! Punch it with a charge!
Done and dusted.
How about a shard search?
Beginning combat!
Disappointingly.
Watch out, the range attack!
Let's not waste any more time.
Watch out, the range attack! Beginning combat!
Well, at least they made these weak enough for field battle.
Bad guys ousted! Great job! Still more to go. Kick some serious tail out there.
Man. Like, a forced field battle section like this really drives home, like, how surface level the whole thing is. I mean, like, it's kind of been like that since, you know, Daybreak 1 and everything. With, like, a new addition, like, you know, ZOC and some other stuff like that. But, man, like, when they had shit like, I'm assuming, like, the action system you see in the East series, and then you just have, like, the field combat here. Oh my god. It's just mashing left click. For the most part.
I noticed that. Getting on our butts from here on.
All right, let's keep up the pace.
My. It seems now she's interested.
Careful, there's a whole swarm of them.
No mercy.
Racking up those macho points, am I right?
Those macho points.
Careful, there's a whole swarm of them.
Prepare. Threats neutralized. Let us hurry onward.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Wait. This is legit, like, The best way. Wait, do I still have? Do I even have the achievement? Hold on. Oh no. So I already. Oh right, I already grinded out field battles. Actually, would this be a good way to get 5,000 enemies killed? Let's see. Awakening. Ambushes. Yeah, we already have Slain on Field, right? No?
Watch out for ranged attack!
Yikes. Whole mess of you.
No mercy!
This one looks tough.
Bad guys ousted. Great job!
Man, this place is like extremely linear. Huh. Usually whenever I see stuff like this, it would be like a basic like tile puzzle or something. It's like, light up all the tiles without crossing over one that you already stepped on. Oh boy. Or you have one of those, I forget what those light puzzles are, those switch puzzles are called, but the one where it's like, you flip lights and it always flips lights in a plus shape on where you stand or whatever, and you have to like get it all to light up. I'm always a sucker for those puzzles, even though I have my moments where I'm just like completely blanking out on like not messing up the whole combination and then just randomly stepping on shit because I just get frustrated. I still like them though.
Can't we hang out a little longer?
There's a replica Genesis. It's just like the one from the Black Light District. Wonder if it's also a copy of the main terminal. My memories of back then are still pretty hazy. You're talking about what happened back in March, right? Yes, but unlike that terminal, this appears to be the genuine article. So here we are in the private bunker of Gasper Dillon, the president of Vegas Films who was murdered by Almada. Can't say it looks much like one now though. And to think it even had one of those devices. Oh, that's what he was carrying in that memory. But it's all see-through now, almost like it's not even there. Do we need to do like a face switch or something like that? So you hate when trying to solve a puzzle, see a gold piece is a trap and you get a game over. Oh, you mean like you're doing a puzzle and then you see some collectible goodie on the side that'll mess up your entire sequence and then you just go try to grab it anyways and die trying? A high-density shard copy. It's resonating with the main unit, which currently resides elsewhere. They're all connected. Everything, including this control console, is linked by some sort of spiritual pathway.
Intruder identification complete. Swin Abel, Nadia Rain.
Oh shit.
Rufus Alvarez, Kevin Graham, Marielle M.A. Incapable of identifying remaining individual.
Poor Lapis. What? It was able to do all that by itself? Still not smart enough to figure out LP though. Not bad considering most believe me dead.
All deployed security automatons have been destroyed, now designating all individuals within range as definitive enemy infiltrators. Initiating emergency response. Any attempts to approach will result in the activation of the Administrative Hollow's self-destruct mode.
That doesn't sound good. Even if it erases itself, the system will continue to function without it. It'd essentially be rendering itself a black box though, right? Meaning we won't be able to get anything out of it. Not really sure I follow, but that sounds kind of sad. You got some secrets you're trying to hide.
Maintaining silence. I repeat, any attempts to approach will result in the activation of my self-destruct mode.
Okay, fine. Just go to with the self-destruct talk already. Are we really going to have to leave empty-handed? Honestly, I feel kinda bad about extracting info from its memory after it erases itself. And if the data is shard encrypted, it could take years to parse. Huh, heard there was a trick to getting around the one in Basel. I see. Rufus? Hey, what are you... EOS 2, was it? Allow me to thank you for your patience thus far. You were right to identify us as infiltrators. However, there's just one thing I'd like to correct. We are not your enemy. In fact, we've come here with only the best of intentions.
Based on my analyses, your conduct is befitting of those typically designated as enemy infiltrators. Unless you are capable of proving your intentions, which are notoriously difficult to quantify, I will remain steadfast in my determination.
Allow me to speak plainly then. At present, the individual who designed both you and the system you are part of, is in danger.
Please continue.
Oh. I very much doubt I need to clarify, but I am referring to one of Professor Epstein's 3 disciples, Professor Latoya Hamilton. As far as we can gather, she is using that white device of hers to produce various phenomena across Zemuria. And as a result, she is currently being pursued by one organization in particular, although they appear to be unaware of her location at present. The individuals behind me owe much to the professor, and being their leader, that means I have a debt of gratitude to her as well. And this man here is one of the dominions of the Grossritter, an organization that greatly appreciates the professor's contributions to humanity. Let's leave out the whole secret mission bit there. To one such as I, who has removed themselves from the center stage out of shame for their own ignorance, she is truly a dazzling human being. If her life is in danger, we would like to come to her aid.
Professor Hamilton's current whereabouts remain unknown to me. However, I have been able to verify your claim that she is being pursued in secret. The evidence you have provided regarding the approaching danger to the system's administrator is sufficient.
Whoa, he did it. The professor's being pursued in secret? My bets are on the CID. This leader of yours, really is something else, by the way. Honestly, I'm just impressed he gets to say all that with a straight face. Yeah! Well, it's not like he really lied or anything, just left some important stuff out.
However, I am having difficulty confirming your true intentions here. I am also uncertain of your capability of handling such a situation. As such, I would like to issue a task. Only upon its completion will I reach a conclusion regarding your degree of skill.
Oh my god! We had to do a fucking hacker minigame, are you serious? What? He wants us to hack into something?
In order to proceed, you will be required to complete the specified simulation. I have authorized you to connect to the Aurora. Please complete the simulation within 30 minutes.
30 minutes? No way. Still wary of us, I see. How unfortunate. Well, it's better than nothing. Alright, Lapis, now's your time to shine. I'm on the case, but I am getting kinda hungry. No worries, I've still got a bit of pistachio pie on me. And if you handle this, there'll be more where that came from. Finally got it figured out, huh?
In I go. I'm all over it.
Oh yeah, wait, I can't switch to Lapis' active.
Come out wherever you are.
Wait, hold on, there's a door here. Dang. Begin hacking.
This'll be a walk in the park.
3 minutes?
Conducting search. How does this go again? Reached with elegance. Conducting search. How does this go again? Reached with elegance.
Is it just barriers? No drones?
How does reached with elegance? How does this go again? Reached with elegance.
Okay, there's the drone.
How does this go again? Reached. Conducting search.
Oh, it's either you try to do that or go the long way around. Really?
Conducting search.
Wait. Oh no, that's just the checkpoint. Oh wait. Oh right, I'm dumb. I misremember the icons.
Conducting search. Conducting search. How does this go again? Reach. Conducting search.
Oh wait, no, that's
Conducting search.
Wait. Oh, it's like we have to go to the other. Oh my god.
How does this go
Oh
again?
shit.
Reached with elegance. Conducting search. How does this go again?
Wait.
Reached with elegance. How does this go again? Reached with elegance. Conducting search.
Holy shit. Okay, so you have the safety
Conducting
checkpoints
search.
here and then... Wait, what's the point of having the checkpoint there? The goal is right here. Oh, is it just a waste of time? Oh yeah, no, it's just a waste of time.
All clear. Courtesy of yours truly.
Okay, so basically there's just a lot of dummy routes. That's what they're trying to get at there. Oh my god. Obtained Phoenix.
I did it!
Well done.
You know, I kind of wish, like, to show the hacking like that, I kind of wish, like, you see, like, some special effects going on with, like, with her eyes or whatever. Like, you just see a whole bunch of, like, binary or some shit, like, just, like, scrolling through her eyes or something as she's trying to hack into something.
Can't say I really get what you did just there, but hey, nice job.
I knew you could do it, LP. Mayor's got nothing on you.
You're a real lifesaver, Lapis. Now then, Eos 2, was it? Think you're up for sharing now?
Affirmative. I will temporarily allow for inquiries while I am in administrator mode. However, please be advised that there are a number of matters on which I have been prohibited from speaking.
March 7th slander.
So the place where all the magic happened is somewhere out in the Sandsea, huh? This was just a backup facility. And they've been using that device, the Alter Core, to produce sandstorms.
Our theory about the construction taking place in the desert was right on the mark then. That will be where the main unit is.
Which means it must be where the irrigation work took place. Got a feeling that might also be where the agave is grown.
Yeah, sounds right to me.
By the way, Eos 2, has anyone ordered you to strengthen the sandstorm barrier in the past year?
Affirmative. In October of 1208, Professor Hamilton tasked me with the responsibility of doing so within a specified time frame.
Oh.
Year 1209 of the Septian calendar. The Great Conjunction, when the Sun, the Moon, and the Septian planets align with the Great Shadar Triangle.
In October 1208, to strengthen the sandstorm within 1209 during the Great Conjunction. Huh.
As per her instructions, I was to strengthen the barrier 50 days prior to this event.
50 days prior?
Really?
Something happened over at the observatory in Basel, too. What does any of this even mean?
Heyo, sir. How's about I just call you Tui?
Tui!
Tui! I have a proposition to make. I believe the gentleman next to me gave you a pretty decent rundown of our situation. So, think you could consider bringing down that barrier of yours for a bit? Long enough for me to accomplish my mission?
Huh?
So he's committed then.
Not sure I could ever go through with it myself.
My apologies, but trusting you is not something I feel comfortable doing yet. In absence of a direct order from Professor L. Hamilton, or a clear and present threat to her, that request cannot...
What?
I don't think it's because of us this time. I'm picking up something on my sensors. Someone's breaking in.
Our friends from the hotel, I presume.
Well, I mean, yeah, we kind of like made it pretty clear that we're up to something.
You mean...
Yeah, probably. Tui, can you throw up the video feed?
Affirmative. Connecting to input.
Well, they got the camera.
What? Oh no, it's Ashen!
And the Shang Show we saw on Nemeth. These guys look like elites, too.
They read us like a book.
Well, I mean, like, we kind of presented ourselves like an open book.
Lapis Rosenberg, please obstruct the enemy infiltrators.
What, just Lapis?
I will grant you full access to our floor controls.
What?
Wait, what? Are we gonna play tower defense? Like, fucking Arknight style? Repel the Shang Show and Ashen Arknight style. Dude, that would have been the funniest shit. It would be so out of the blue, but that would have been the funniest shit ever. Deploy the automatons like in the rooms en route to the terminal, and then oh, bro, if they actually had extra dev time to fuck around with some like extra one-off mini games like that, that would be the funniest shit.
All right, understood. Oh wow, so that's how it works. Ooh, now that's nifty.
It's so silly that like she just instantly accesses it like when her eyes are closed. Like, at least give off like a little glow or just something here. It just feels so funny. Just seeing like nothing visually happens aside from her just closing her eyes.
I have temporarily authorized the release of the barrier. However, I am only capable of suppressing it for 5 hours. If you remain in the area past the allotted time limit, you will unfortunately be trapped inside. Please plan accordingly.
Oh.
Got it.
Good luck, you two.
Don't worry, we've got this!
Commencing release of both the sandstorm barrier in the Sandsea, as well as the tower's concealment barrier.
That only leaves Princess Jita and Najee following us after this. Because here's Ashen. Now, Jita and Najee are going to be the ones, oh boy.
A tower?
So that's the main facility, eh?
I synchronized with your shard search and temporarily disengaged the concealment filter. If you make your way toward its silhouette, you will arrive at your destination.
Oh crap! AU's dodging everything LP's throwing at him! I'd say we only have about 10 minutes before they reach us.
To your left is an egress route. The now deceased Gaspar Dillon had it prepared for himself in case of emergency. It will lead you to the entertainment district.
You have our gratitude. I believe it's about time we made our exit, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, didn't Van say that's where that CEO was killed by the Mafia?
Oh, right.
What? Does that mean it's haunted?
I don't think they ever cleaned it up, did they?
Not the time, you two! Make sure you stick close!
Will do.
Oh.
I still don't totally get what's going on, but if possible, could you please not blow yourself up or anything like that?
Yeah.
Good call. You know what? Feel free to tell the intruders anything you want about us. I'm sure a hollow as smart as you should be able to haggle with those folks no sweat.
Considering how concerned you are for the safety of the professor, don't you think you should stick around until you're able to confirm that she's safe and sound?
Yep, you gotta take good care of yourself. Oh, and thanks for everything, Tui.
Yeah,
Tui.
you really saved our butts. Now, just leave the professor to us.
I had a bunch of fun with that test you gave us, by the way. Maybe we can play together again sometime.
Perhaps. Please be careful on the way out.
I like the tiny playful bits of personality they gave like these holocores. So, did they ever scrub that clean, or?
Looks like this is where the company's former president was killed.
It's my first time seeing the crime scene. It has a real sense of weight to it.
There are traces of something on the wall. Shouldn't we get a move on?
It would be best not to overstay our welcome. That door should lead us back to the surface.
Oh, well.
Let's do this!
Wait. Huh. They... Wait, what? Huh. They mismarked part of the map here with this, like, extra wall outline here. Even though there's no indication of, like, a door. Huh. Where are we? It looks like a storage room or something. Well, Dewey did say it lead us to the entertainment district. Wine and crates of food. We're probably in the basement of some restaurant. I wonder, was the president of Vegas Films back in this place in some fashion? It sounds like there's a whole crowd outside. The music's so hypnotic. Oh, are we in the nightclub? Oh boy. I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, there's no point in sticking around. Wait, there's no point sticking around in here. Let's get going. Agreed. She's gonna catch up to us if we don't get moving. Why do you look so excited? Lapis? Lapis, please make sure to stay in front of me. Oh no! Swin, shield your innocent eyes.
Yeah, that's the stuff. She's hot as hell.
Oh, goddess! It's
Oh, strip club, huh? Wow. Who would have thunk?
Nope! Not happening! S, you better not look!
It's not like I was staring or anything. Unlike you.
Unlike you.
Ugh, Rufus! I want to see what all the fun's about!
Not until you're a proper adult, I'm afraid. Kevin, given our time limit, I believe it would be wise to see ourselves out, for their sakes as well.
Right. Would have been nice to stick around, but I guess we had our fun last night.
Holy, how is she that flexible?
Mario! I don't tell me Nadia's trying to like learn a thing or two from their performance to woo Swin.
Don't worry, S. I'll do that for you too someday.
Sorry, let me take a breather real quick.
Well, sounds like the two of you are enjoying the show.
Nadia, my neck's starting to hurt.
I'll do that for you too someday.
What is this system's true purpose, and where is the altar core being housed?
I'm afraid I do not understand the intent of your question. However, I feel it apt to inform you that this system's settings are extremely delicate, as it utilizes shard code. An attempt to physically extricate information may result in unforeseen consequences.
They really did us in here, huh? But I guess I should have expected as much from the Fifth and the head of the Ironbloods.
Shall we have our team pursue them, my lady?
He may be a Dominion, but if we can manage to overwhelm him with our strength, suppressing him should present little issue.
True. But I think a decision like that would be better left to Her Highness. Plus, we're more suited to stealing the spotlight at the climax.
Well. Wait, what are they chatting at the receptionist for? They're still blushing. You think Mario would write an article about that? Was wondering who you were talking to. So, it was the guy from the dealership, huh? Staying one step ahead is as second nature to you as breathing, isn't it? Just business as usual for our boss. Kinda like the Oathbreaker in that sense, actually. You wound me, Nadia, but I digress. We should be able to proceed to our destination now. Shall we get going then? That we shall, considering we've got a time limit. And not to mention Hayway's on our—
excuse me? Honestly, I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around all this. But if there's one thing I'm sure of right now, it's that Professor Hamilton is definitely up to something. And if Dingo had some kind of connection to her, then I can't just leave this to someone else to deal with. So please, take me with you.
Marielle, well...
No. You'd only slow us down. Look, I don't mean to be harsh, but where we're headed, there's just too many risks. Based on what I've heard from our friends in Basel, those same beasts from the incident in March might be roaming around too.
You mean the demi-Grendels?
Servants manifested through the power of the Eighth.
If what you're saying is true, then this endeavor will indeed be dangerous.
Yeah, those things really put us through the ringer last time. Anyway, Marielle, just leave this to us. I promise we'll let you know as soon as we find anything. You'd be okay with that, right, Kevin?
Nadia.
Yeah, fine. Like I could ever say no to a cutie like you.
Alright. Sorry for holding you guys up when you're in a hurry. Just please be careful. And try not to push yourselves too hard, okay?
Sorry for making you guys lie.
It's fine. We're pretty used to it by now. Plus, depending on how things go, it might not have to be a lie for much longer.
Exactly. We might be helping with your investigation, but the jury's still out on whether we'll let you get your end game. And we still owe Dingo. This is as good a chance as any to pay him back.
Agreed. I still owe him for his kindness.
Then I suppose I need not say anything.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I guess. For now, we just need to focus on getting our evidence.
Now, what's Mario gonna do?
Think about what you can do and what you want to do. You'll find a clue in how to move forward in the gap between the two. I can't agree there. If your coverage of the coup is anything to go by, you're doing great.
No, I'm not gonna let everyone else fix my problems for me. I need to follow this up on my own. Alright, after I finish covering the movie, I'm going to put my all into figuring out what Dingo was up to, no matter the cost.
In that case, would you care for some assistance?
Your Highness! Najee, too!
Please, be at ease. Heiue has already withdrawn from the city. All parties will likely agree to letting the Fifth Dominion handle affairs here.
Oh, okay, so we're not gonna clash with Najee and stuff like, okay.
You mean, we shall leave the secrets of the Sandsea to Father Kevin, yes. In the meantime, however, we will be moving our pieces elsewhere on the board. But in order for that to happen, we'll need your help.
Okay, so we're not gonna have any external interference. At least the ones we were expecting. The sandstorm's completely disappeared. Probably shit. God, like it auto advances because we're in the middle of physically driving in this cutscene. That's why it won't let us pause. The sandstorm's completely disappeared. Probably only got about 4.5 hours left. Sounds right to me. Considering the time it'll take to get back, though, we might be cutting it close. Thank goodness we can see where we're headed. It looks like the tower's being concealed by some sort of optical camouflage technology. At our current speed, we should arrive in approximately 30 minutes. This area is known to be populated by some rather large monsters. I imagine we'll have a few encounters on our way. Oh, we have a little sub-event there too. Huh. Hoyo auto advance. It's not necessarily just Hoyo, but yeah, I mean, I get why they have auto. I get why they have auto advance for. Let me just check my monster log here. They have auto advance in cutscenes where we're physically moving, because otherwise it would just kind of feel awkward if like we just pause or have some random like environmental looping that wouldn't seem appropriate. But man, it's annoying from a reading perspective still. Korean hoodie. Is that still the same one, or hold on?
Let's hit from a distance.
Alrighty, do your best, guys.
You have the advantage.
Okay, so it is still the same one.
I follow. Off we go.
The wheel is yours,
They put up a
Rufus.
decent fight.
You kick butt, Swin.
So Genshin does auto advance like that when they're on a moving boat or something. Yeah. At the very least, you can still pause in the middle of an auto advancing cutscene to bring up the message log if you miss something. That I do appreciate. Still one of my bugbears when it comes to like Hoyo cutscenes sometimes. That like there's like some dialogue you probably wanna take a look back at, but because the cutscene like just even does like the smallest load into a slightly different area without completely exiting cutscene mode, it basically clears the entire message log. I'm just like, come on, man. Like, I'm not asking for something like what Trails does with like remembering the past 1600 lines of text. But like, at least like the couple dozen lines and not just clear it like completely after a small little area change but you're still in cutscene mode. Like, come on, man. Like, let me take a look back in case, like, we have some, like, big reveals or revelations and then the info hasn't really settled in yet. And then, like, some moments later, like, I read something that makes me want to double check. It's like, wait, so what was said earlier just then? And then it's like, oh, I can't see. The log got wiped. Although maybe it's partially on me for not being able to remember what I literally just read at times, but it would be nice to have the option. Also, I see the palms right there.
Off we go.
Always wanted a chauffeur.
Something's there. Run a search, would you? Come out wherever you are.
I advise you prepare.
You have the advantage.
Oh wait, oh, it's not far enough? Well, shit.
Give it your best shot.
Well, fuck it.
You have the advantage. Press it.
Got your will. Too slow. You're done! Act fast!
Certainly.
Too slow! Got it! You got it, Kevin!
Allow me.
Seals of mine.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
So are these still the same enemies? Yeah, it's still the same enemies, even in this part of the Sandsea. Like those little desert roses. Yeah, they're not any higher level, are they? Oh wait, level 37. Oh, did they up? They probably updated their levels, but not really anything else.
You want to see what I can really do?
Wait, let me see.
More of the same next time, Kevin.
Got your will. Now, you go. Rope it
as you wish.
So before it was like what, level 19? Now we got.
Let's not wait.
Level 38. Okay, so it does update. Okay.
Any more time?
S, you're just too cool. Here we go.
Be careful, T. That's me.
Oh, shit.
The time is right. Overwhelm them.
70 damage away from 69 for 20. Okay, so what do we got here? Water.
Got something to hide? Activating Shark Command. ZOC activate.
Actually, no, we don't need ZOC. I actually double tapped it.
Stay on guard. Do it!
Hey, Death Blow.
Starting dry. Oh, do it!
Still a ways to go.
Nanapalooza upgraded to Nanapalooza Extreme.
I'm a long ways behind Todd.
Extreme. And what? Wait, it's not even SS scaling? Oh, come on. Like, come on. Like, wait. What new thing did they add to it then? Is it just from S to S+? So wait. Dice, Phallosaurus literally translates to two-headed lizard. I mean, it's appropriate.
Pay careful heed. That's no secret.
Got something to hide? Activating Shimmer Command!
Can you imagine that's exactly what his scientific name would be? Well, you know scientists, they're lazy. So if they can provide like the most literal and accurate but scientific sounding name, they will name it that. There's still one thing I only remember from like high school science classes is that one of my science teachers, I think mainly my chemistry teacher, he's always hammered it into the students' heads that like, remember, scientists are lazy. If you're wondering about why something's like named or termed a certain way, it's because they're lazy. That's like all he'll ever mention.
Starting dry. Yeah! Do it!
So wait, damage is now 2 arrows down and bigger in radius. Okay. For Nadia's S-Craft.
Here we go!
I'll craft the S-Boost.
Starting dry. Yeah! Do it! The jig is up!
Here we go! Cavalry bolt! Sorry, Cal. Florida! Your go, Rufus! Take it away! Forward. Bleed through! I don't say you bet!
So all land vertebrates are tetrapods, which just mean like 4 feet. Yeah, exactly. Scientists are lazy. They'll take the most literal and direct way to name or term something just so it's, you know, hopefully easy to remember.
Off we go.
Always wanted a chauffeur.
Wait. Do we need to update? We need to update the... We need to update the Tusk and Lizard enemy.
Off we go.
Always wanted a chauffeur.
Oh, there's a new enemy there too, actually.
Beginning combat! Gotcha!
You think actually saw that? Wait.
Use an art you're weak against.
Saw that Kevin Crab at this point
Have the advantage.
just passed around the. Oh wait. You never saw the Kevin S. Craft? Oh, you're just spamming the whale. I mean, understandable. The whale's still as broken as ever.
Activating Shimmer Command!
Doing good.
Starting dry. Yeah!
Vestiges.
The jig is up! Here we go! The jig is up! Boss!
Certainly.
Off we go.
The wheel is yours, Rufus. Roll!
That was great, Nadia.
Only Chester down here.
My apologies.
Not this way. Certainly. I'm all over it.
Be careful heed. That's no secret foe.
All right, let's rip.
Hello? Oh my god.
That's our cutest shot.
So wait, and then we have biologists with proteins named Sonic the Hedgehog and Pikachu. Oh my god, the memers.
I know all there is to know. Gleam, Brilliant Scepter! Julian!
Preparations are complete. Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Allow me!
Initiating drive.
Here you go!
So that should be updated now to... Yep. And, okay.
Off we go.
You want to see what I can really do?
Chauffeur.
There you go.
You're done good, Kevin.
So I know we're driving the wrong way, but I just want to drive over the cacti real quick. Anything else I missed around here by any chance?
Vroom, vroom!
Not really. Yeah, those enemies we fought, I see more palms over there. Okay, so that's our optional enemy. Oh, no, another set of palms.
Getting closer to the tower. Sure is massive, huh?
Hard to believe something like this could have remained hidden all this time.
Makes you wonder just how advanced their tech was.
I'm curious to see what's in that chest myself.
Shield 2? Okay, so I still have that. Okay.
Come out wherever you are.
That's our cue to shard it up. All right. Got this right.
Okay.
Activating Shark Command.
Julian! We got this now.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Off we go.
No, you want to see what I can really do? There you go.
Your ability speaks for itself, Kevin.
Organic monster. Sure.
Deploying shards.
Dithering Kong. What? 560,000 HP.
Certain arts will be more potent.
You're doing good.
Aw. You know, I never actually used this that much, if at all.
Let's get serious.
500k is normal?
Here we go.
Oh yeah. Especially since we're gonna, like, bust this wide open and everything.
Activating Shark Command. Julian!
I know all there is to
What's the
know.
time?
Initiating drive.
At your will.
Allow me.
Okay!
You're doing good.
Starting drive.
Right behind you.
Take it away.
The jig is up.
No delay.
I'll get you for that.
The big kick. Actually, this one does have a delay to it, which might help, but... I will just take the res down.
Do it to it!
Allow me.
Right behind you.
Are you prepared?
After you.
Time to make our reprisal.
Here's a lesson they won't forget. Not through yet. Forward. Clean through!
It's a million!
Try and reach them.
Allow me!
Hang tight! Give it your best! Too slow! You're done! Got it! Not done! Got it! I'll end this now! Ross! Cypher! Got it!
There goes the boost gauge count.
You got it, Kevin!
Right through us.
It's a million!
Certain arts will be more
Oh, right, I'm dumb. Right. Oh well, we'll just cast.
We got this in the bag!
Initiating drive.
No, we can't cast fast enough for that.
DOC activate!
Take it away!
The jig is up! Here we go! The jig is up! You're in command, Captain Tattle! He fell. Down you go! And finish!
Boost gauge limiter removed.
You're cute, boss!
Playtime is over now. Be sure you don't lag behind.
Did I go?
Oh. You presume to challenge me?
Victory or nothing!
Consider the gauntlet. Take it, then.
Disperse!
Boost gauge limiter removed! Do it to it!
Allow me.
Here we go!
Allow me.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all!
Boost gauge limiter removed.
It's still alive! Oh, is the roar supposed to be a cleanse? Oh, I guess it is. Because, like, there's nothing new about it and didn't recover that much HP.
Have the advantage. Press it.
Activating Shark Command!
That's it.
Got this in the bag!
Extra whip. Chrono Blast! Got it. Let's do this. Vestiges. Have no choice. Got it.
And again!
Oh, hey! Got it!
I'll end this now! Ross! Cypher! Got it! Let's do this!
And again!
Extra whip! Ends here! You're done for! My turn to act.
Like, holy shit, it's still going.
We got this in the bag!
Playtime is over now. Be sure you don't lag behind. Swim! At your will.
Good thing connection events no longer have a limit of how many I can do now. Yeah, it is pretty nice to be able to catch up on connection events now. It only took until, what, the 13th game of the series to be able to do this on first playthrough now? Although granted, you know, the much earlier games didn't have the, it was only from Cold Steel onwards that they had the connection event stuff. But, yeah.
Activating Star Command!
Take it away!
Take this and this! I'd say sorry, but I'm really not. Here we go! I'll exploit that. Allow me!
Forward. Cleave through! I don't say eat. Swim! Hang tight!
There we go!
Have no choice! Nadia!
Yep.
Oh, alright. So wait.
Acceptable.
Imagine not having ultimate win because I skipped the connection event.
Charm stat
Yeah, that's kind of like the... That'd be like the big thing that would kind of like... what was it? That's the kind of stuff that kind of leaves like a sour taste in your mouth, so to say. Because like it's one thing to do connection events based on whoever you want to interact more with, but then it's like another thing entirely that they would have something as game breaking as Altera's Hollow Core, just because like you didn't think that connection event would interest you, but you kind of like leave in such a game-breakingly powerful like Hollow Core with ability and all that stuff, like just there because you didn't know any better. Like, yeah, it's a good thing now that you can go back to the Garten and pick it up if you did miss it. But yeah, I also don't know about the whole fact that like you have such powerful upgrades just locked behind some connection events, which at least early on, you know, you wouldn't be able to go back to because you had to leave one connection event behind. Because, you know, it's like you basically have all but one available to read. So if the one you happen to not read leads to a huge upgrade or early boost or something like the Altera Hollow Core, you're kind of out of luck until the game goes like, oh yeah, now you can go back and get that extra thing you didn't claim before. But it's like, man, it's like, it kind of leaves, yeah, it kind of like instills that like bad feeling of regret over like, damn, I missed out on like this crazy reward because I wanted to see someone else's story. So then you're kind of having like that conflict between reading a bit of extra story that you want versus just getting purely a gameplay specific reward that kind of interferes with your like story enjoyment of the game. But in this case, like I just happened to pick the Rufus one, or the Rufus Lapis one, because I thought it sounded funny. But what sounded funny ultimately led to what is basically one of the most broken abilities you can get in the game. So yeah, there's a lot of bad feelings about that.
Off we go.
The wheel is yours, Rufus.
Persona has it worse. But the thing about Persona though, like, they have all of that tied into the gameplay, like, and they make it very apparent that, like, you know, as you raise your social links, like, you get, like, the passive effects of, like, raising it. You know, like, this character will die for you, or you can fuse other personas as you raise ranks in other arcanas, or you get, like, your allies will do this or have this ability in combat now that you raise them high enough. Like, that's kind of by design, intentional. But in Trails, this is optional cutscenes that have no bearing, well, okay, quote-unquote no bearing, right? Like, no bearing on the actual main story path. So then no one would ever suspect, for the most part, to get something as crazy as, like, Altera's Holocore with such a game-breakingly busted ability. So then you kind of miss out on some really powerful reward just because you wanted to go for something else that tickled your fancy story writing-wise. So that's like the whole thing that I'm kind of hung up on. But Persona has the calendar system. What does the calendar system have to do with any of this, Abdo? We're talking strictly on, like, a player choice of, like, optional rewards for rewards for optional content versus games that are designed around managing your time to get specific progressional upgrades across a whole playthrough. Like how the calendar system ties into this, I don't really see it. Like, cause like the big thing about Persona games is just how you manage your day-to-day, your social links, your whatever else you do, like, in between. But then with Trails, it's, you know, pretty linear in the aspect of, okay, here's your main story path, and then here's, like, some extra cutscene events on the side if you wish to see it. But then, like, to tie such powerful rewards behind what is, like, seemingly an optional, like, but potentially amusing cutscene that no one would think otherwise about, that's the thing that would what was it? That's the thing that kind of introduces potential frustration, because, like, no one wants to miss out on a gameplay upgrade unless it's, like, a choice presented to you that you had to make that choice of, like, oh, do you want this buff, that buff, or this outcome or something? And you make it, like, pretty clear that they're mutually exclusive or something, then sure, like, that's how part of the game's design is laid out. Like, you take one and you give up something else, or you take one going down this path and this is your either reward or consequence for it. But in Trails,
have you settled on your plans?
Oh, they don't show it here. But in Trails, like, it's just optional story. Like, maybe they gave some extra reward, but no one would think it's something on the levels of, like, you know, game-breakingly overpowered. So it's kind of like when supports were first added to Fire Emblem. Each character could only get 5 per playthrough, with generally 18 plus available, so the main focus was for repeat playthroughs. But yeah, like, but basically overall, there's just a difference between, like, optional content with extra goodies, and then you have, oh my god, is even more palms here? Holy shit. Wait, I didn't uncover this part of the map, hold on. Like, there's, like, it's one thing for optional goodies, it's another thing entirely when you have a game that's completely designed around, like, picking and choosing your, essentially your upgrades for a whole playthrough. In this case, you know, your respective social link upgrades and whatnot. So, like, all of these are essentially, in a way, mandatory. Well, okay, maybe not mandatory, because you could technically, like, skip on a lot of social links if you so desire.
My apologies.
But, like, basically, you have one part of the game, or sorry, you have one game that's literally designed around. like such systems, and then you have stuff like this where you just have like optional night what's supposed to be nice to see extra cutscenes, even if, you know, you've told me that like, oh, they like some of these scenes were supposed to be in the main story but they got recategorized as optional cutscenes or something like that. Like, it doesn't matter how it's framed. What really matters is whether or not it's marked optional, but then optional with some crazy big rewards that pretty much most players would want to have. Like, no one's gonna say no to like some extra goodies or upgrades, but then if you kind of like, basically it just comes down to like the RPG missables. No one likes missing shit that they're caught off guard that they missed, you know? In this case, maybe ignorance would be bliss if I never knew that like you get Altera for doing that connection event, and I did someone else's event instead. But like, again, like, it feels like if you're gonna give such a strong upgrade or reward or something like that, it should be put in along the way in terms of like the main story progression, because you can't have something as significant as like a replica copy of Altera's personality as a hollow fucking core, even though canonically probably wouldn't have the most, you know, like biggest impact because we literally have to spend our whole time in Daybreak 2 with Altera. But it's just like, you know, I'm pretty sure it'd be a pretty big but nice mention, but then people would just kind of miss it. Falcom never stated it's optional, it's just how they designed it. No, wait. I know it's not explicitly optional, but the fact is, connection events are just inherently optional. I just choose to do so because I just want to get as much story out of a Trails game as possible. But the fact that, like, you can actually skip out on it inherently makes it optional. It doesn't matter whether they explicitly state it or not, or whether or not it was originally designed as like part of main story but then recategorized as optional content or something like that, depending on, you know, scope issues or however they're writing or however the writing process was handled there. Wait, actually, I need to double check. Okay.
Job is sir.
Let's settle this right now!
Alrighty, do your best, guys. Okay. Slide through 'em. Vermilion. We got this in the bag.
Seals.
Would you think it's stupid that you can skip them in your opinion? Well, yeah. But like, or, I mean, like, I don't think it's really, I wouldn't say it's like stupid that you can skip something, because sometimes people just really either want to just go straight along with the game, even if they do miss out on optional cutscenes that might provide extra context, lore, insights, or whatever. But like, people play how they kind of want to there. If people don't want to like get bogged down by all the extra scenes, because like, I mean, granted, in my case, it's a bit of an outlier considering the streaming perspective of this whole playthrough. But like, we're nearing a game that has like potentially 100+ hours of content to go through, or whatever. Not everyone has the patience for that. So to say that like stuff is stupid for having the option of being skippable, I think it's not really being mindful enough of like how other people would like to experience games. Like, even if I would disagree on like, or maybe like not what's the word I'm looking for? Even if I don't see eye to eye myself, if like other people just want to beeline main story, even if like some other side quests are like have like potentially other interesting dialogue, rewards, or gameplay, or just something. Like, if people so choose to just go straight through it and skip whatever the designers deem as optional, then it'd be wrong of us to call it stupid, you know? Like, but what is dumb is having such powerful rewards is like, I mean, like, on one hand, you can call it a reward for people who do go out of their way, but like, I feel like for something like Altera's Hollow Core, I feel like that should be something that you would see either in a main story capacity at like some pivotal moment, or an optional endgame challenge fight as an extra goodie, and leave it separate from optional character cutscenes. Like leave it out of the supplemental materials, like put it as an extra challenge reward, more so than anything. So it being not skippable in normal gameplay would then mean it wouldn't be skippable in repeat playthroughs. Yeah, and also like in case like people do want to like, it would also get in the way of replayability as well. Cause like if it wasn't optional and you already grabbed all you needed from something, it just kind of adds like a lot of extra like fluff to just kind of like, well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like actually, I think I'm getting kind of like lost my own train of thought here, but yeah, basically like I think like the reward could be separate, or like more appropriately separated from like optional character development, and like putting it somewhere more appropriate gameplay wise. Do any other connection events give other tangible rewards? They kind of do, but like not really on the level of what they've given us. So you have like Nina here, where when you level her like connection up all the way, you get like a unique accessory. But depending on, although it kind of varies, but for the most part, it kind of ranges from like meh to useful and maybe like pretty damn good. But like nothing as like potentially game-breakingly OP as Altera here. Cause like it'd be one thing if you're given something that gives you like some small assortment of bonuses, or it's something that's like a side grade, but then here it gives you the whole shebang of like a bunch of crazy cool stats, and most importantly, like in any RPG sense, one of the most powerful buffs you can give yourself of lessening your delay per turn. So you can essentially just keep looping enemies with no real effort, that you would think that this would be like some kind of like new game plus reward, or oh, you're at the absolute end game and you've done all this optional content leading up to this moment, or something like that. Let us give you one of the most broken things of as you head into like the final dungeon. We're still at that midway point in this game. So it kind of feels like, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm kind of like repeating myself a lot, sorry, but yeah.
Off we go.
Always wanted a chauffeur.
How do we even have Altera story-wise? Rufus literally mentions it in the connection event that we have with Lapis when she took the energy drink. Like, it was something, like my mind's a little bit foggy on the exact wording, but it was something along the line of like, during that whole thing in Daybreak 2 with Altera and Lapis and stuff, that Rufus somehow managed to like download some sort of like copy of Altera's personality data and put it into a hollow core or some shit like that. And then even Kevin was like, when the hell did you do that? Or some other shit like that. So it's not exactly Alterra, but it's like the personality data. But yeah, like, stepping back, or going a couple steps back here though. Like, this feels like what you said for Ollie. Like the crowning reward for doing every side quest or side story or something like that. Like I'm more, like, I think, like, I'm mainly just miffed about the, imbalance in reward quality. Because we're still in the middle of the game. We're nowhere near the big climax yet. There's still a whole bunch of other side quests, stories, and other stuff to kind of, like, go through and everything. And so, like, in any, you know, for most RPGs or games in general, like, if you have optional content and you want to reward players, like, in the biggest way possible, then you give them, like, an absolute banger of, like, a reward for going through, like, hey, you did all this side content, let's give you some really damn good reward for the time you spent trying to do so. But here it's just, like, what might be a one-off kind of, like, contained cutscene, and then you just get something absolutely broken out of nowhere. It's just like, wait, like, people are going to be missing out on something huge for their playthroughs. Again, I'm probably making a little bit too big a deal out of this because it's not like you can't play the game without it, but it sure as hell makes a big impact on how fights will then play out onwards. So yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like a sour feeling.
I'm all prepped up.
This cutie has booty.
So wait,
off we go.
You get an LP, AI. LP has like 3 forms. Oh yeah, it is kind of funny. Oh wait, did I forgot, was there any other enemy?
Faster, faster!
There wasn't any other enemy we missed, right? It was only the challenge battle? The rose, the 2-headed lizard, scorpion. Over there's the dead end. Okay. Let's actually move on now.
Whee! Faster, faster!
Oh yeah, the car handling is absolute ass, and who's following us?
What plebeians? Of course a genius like me would be able to predict their movements.
How the fuck is Rosalie tailing us? Okay, time out. You're in the middle of a scorching hot desert trying to tail us, and you've buried yourself in a giant mound of sand that I cannot fathom is how much more hotter, because you're just containing all that heat within that. Holy shit. That's rice, not sand. It's all grains. Oh, I didn't read that line, sorry. But ma'am, I don't think I can handle much more. These heat-resistant suits aren't enough. Maybe we should just contact the higher-ups already.
Oh, quit your whining, you dullards! Just you wait. I'll outwit them all!
Are you going to answer that?
Of course I am!
How are you going to answer that in the sand? Although, who buried the last one in? Because, like, usually when you try to make a big little, like, mound of sand like that, who topped off the last person in?
Wow.
Aw.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Can't believe it's been here this whole time and nobody even knew.
Ancient Zemurian by the looks of it. I'd say from over 1,200 years ago, during the age of the Great Collapse.
Damn, it even has the marker from Dead Space right there.
Though the equipment over there looks like it's only from about 20 years ago.
Likely tools Professor Hamilton and her engineers used for the irrigation project. Though I can't say how they're related to the tower still being operational.
Hey, Windrunner, how you doing? Do you think it's always had the ability to camouflage itself? I mean, otherwise people in the city would have found this place ages ago, right? Uh-huh, but I feel that particular function is being strengthened by something. The replica we saw in the memory, most likely. Look, agave. Seems our theory about them growing right alongside the place where the construction happened was correct after all. What's with the tall bits though? Looks like a totally different plant. Isn't that like the agave flower or something? You just checking in during lunch and stuff? Ah, hope you're having a nice lunch. No, it's one and the same, just in full bloom. They grow like that every half century, depending on the type of agave, of course. Ah, well that's interesting. The wind must have carried the seeds all the way across the area, or all across the area. That's why they were in the cave last year. Plants sure are fascinating. So different from people and animals. A perfect example of the providence of nature, or rather the goddess's favor. And it looks like we'll be able to find evidence here that said nature is being distorted, yes? Yeah. Judging by where the cables are leading, seems pretty likely they're rigged to some kind of terminal in the tower. Might be a good idea to take a look around the outside before I head on in, though.
All this water and lush nature makes it feel like we're in a whole different world.
Can we go fishing?
Shame we don't have time to stop and enjoy it.
Yep. It's past time we exposed her lies for what they are.
Come out wherever you are.
A fishing spot. But any other spots like outside there? Can we?
Shall we search?
Actually, what happens if we try to go back? Okay, you technically can. Get my ass into the new dungeon. No, hold up. I need to go fishing.
Wherever you are.
So wait. So the yuku you had in your yard was spoiled by the weather that it bloomed like every year? Huh.
How about a shard search?
So wait,
let's give this a
is there nothing in this particular water?
Shall we search?
Okay, nothing in this particular water. Only this one.
Let's give this a whirl.
What? Oh, bullshit. There's nothing new. Kangaroo, noble carp, marble snakehead. Although, aren't I just missing one? No, we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing 5. Yeah, marble snakehead's like the newest entry on the bottom here. Okay.
Let's do a search.
The flower part of this agave plant's been cut off at its base. That's probably a sign it was extracted for narcotics manufacturing. Seems like it was freshly cut too. Which rules out it being part of that whole drug debacle from last year. I get the feeling someone's using it as we speak. Oh. So wait, Minecraft's lily pad. Did I watch any of the romance anime for this season? I'm watching with my friends Marriage Toxin, the klutz and the girl with the short skirt, I think it was called. I forget the full name of that, or whatever it was. What other shows are there? There's some other shows, but I'm having trouble remembering the name. There's also like a weird one that I'm not the biggest fan of its art style. Although apparently everyone else really loves everything else, or everyone else apparently loves the show, but I know like the art style is pretty good, but it's not one I enjoy seeing. What was it called again? Hold on, it's like on my mind right now. Now I just can't get it out of my mind. What was it called again? It was called oh yeah. Nippon Sangoku. Like the story and everything is, the premise is pretty interesting and everything. I'm still not a fan of the art style. It's just not for me. But everyone else really loves it. Son Goku? No. Like they literally pronounce it San Goku as like a little play on like the premise that they have going on. Interesting marriage toxin. Oh yeah, marriage toxin has been a very interesting story so far. Actually, since we're still on this topic, let me see. What else is going on this season? I'm having trouble remembering. Oh yeah, well, like Witch Hat Atelier. Actually, in terms of, are there any other romance animes that I'm seeing this season in specific? Marriage Toxin. Where is it? Oh, okay, the full name of that other show I was talking about. The Klutzy Class Monitor and the Girl with the Short Skirt. Yeah. But, in terms of other shows, though, like, started watching Season 2 for Yozakura Family. Watching with my friends, Needy Girl Overdose, and holy shit. Like, there's some whack-ass stuff going on, but I mean, given, like, how the game is, and apparently the anime is like a new unique story, but still use like the same characters or something like that, or something like that. Also watching Akane Banashi, and what else is there? Oh yeah, Witch Hat Atelier. I think there's some other stuff too, but I can't remember. Like, my friends are going through like a whole bunch of the currently airing animes this season. Varen Company Overall Equipment, it's engraved with the year 1189.
Looks like a nice place to fish.
Come out wherever you are.
Wait, is there any rest point here? No. Oh. Oh, talk about atmospheric. So these are ancient Zemirian ruins. I've heard there are some in the world as well. The tetracyclic towers, yeah. Though this place is way bigger. Design's different too. You know, in hindsight, it really was the right call not bringing Marielle along. They don't look like your typical archaisms, that's for sure. They must be the autonomous guardians the ancient Zemirians used. They appear to be powered by spiritual energy. We'll have to be ready for that. We're short on time. Let's hurry to the top of the tower. I'll be counting on you kids. We got your back. It's ruin raiding time, baby. We got a Dominion seal of approval and everything, which means we can steal all the artifacts we want. Ruin raiding? Absolutely not. Any and all artifacts you find go straight to the nearest church. You understand me? But if we mistook one as a magic tool from the Middle Ages, stop trying to come up with loopholes. Kevin is not like having any of this shit. Zelda ass looking dungeon. So wait, Needy is just dark, mostly not overlapping. But yeah, I don't know anything about the game. But yeah, like it has a lot of heavy subject matter about like
How may I help
mental health and like toxic like family environments that basically lead to like physical and mental health issues and all that crazy stuff. Amongst like a lot of other things about like parasocial stuff when it comes to like
time for a good
what was it when it comes to like
all pepped up again.
Welcome. Enjoy your adventure.
putting yourself too much, or what was it? God, I'm like so bad at wording this shit, but wait, oh wait, this is a treasure in here. Oh, are the palms up there? Oh.
Curious to see what's in that chest myself. Shall we search?
So this mural's from 1200 years ago, huh?
That one in the middle looks like the tower, but it has other markings too.
It appears to me to represent the weather.
But, why is there even a drawing here? The only thing I can think of...
In the four corners, you have like all the different kinds of like what, or you have like some different kinds of weather conditions there. Rain droplets, the sun, like breezy winds, clouds, the night, like snow or cold weather. Huh. You're watching triple romance animes this season and Needy Girl Overdose? Ancient instruction manual? Who the hell knows? Holy shit!
Seals of mine.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Make it happen, Nadia.
Got something to hide? Starting dry.
Too slow. You're done! Call the shots, Rufus!
My kill. Bleed through!
I don't say eat.
Try and reach me.
Do it!
The cheese up!
Rack up those macho points, am I right?
Still not strong enough.
Oh wait. Oh, right, they're up to like level 47 and shit. Huh. Actually, how much more do our stats kind of go up? We'll just let it go up naturally.
Keep an eye out for ranged attacks.
I advise you prepare.
Take them down with a single blow.
Mow down!
Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Much closer to his level.
Oh.
Magic attacks would be effective. Keep an eye out for ranged attacks.
No mercy! Open wide! Bam!
Take them down in a single blow.
Bam! Mow down!
Blast through 'em. Million. Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed. Come out wherever you are.
I'm all prepped up.
Money up and up. Keep an eye out for ranged attacks.
Nice and wide!
Their range are very minded.
Alrighty, do your best, guys.
Down they go.
Okay. Blast through 'em. Million. Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Oh, there's the palms. Wait.
Further height still in my reach?
Wait, why can't... Oh, we probably have to go inside there and then around. Because there's no path to the palms yet. Okay. God, it's so bright. I can't see.
I sense something. Better do a shard search. Better use physical attacks on this one.
What? Wait, I dodged. What the fuck?
Take them down in a single blow.
Open wide! Bam! Down they go. Mow down.
Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
I'm all prepped up.
Sorry, gotta rest your souls.
You done good, Kevin.
Wait. Oh, wait. I need to recharge my heavy attack or charge attack real quick.
Looks like a tough customer. Go get him, everyone.
Come on. What? How is that not dodge? There, Jesus! Like, why does that enemy have to, in particular, just have to jump so high that, like, the dodge window feels like you kind of have to guess for it at first. Five attempts.
Come out wherever you are.
Hang it up!
Now's our chance. Activate charge.
Got the drop on.
Activating shard command.
Million. Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Okay, so is that singular enemy inside there? Oh.
Nice, I'm flying high.
So we have to go up there to progress, but is there literally nothing else for
I'm all prepped up.
this enemy here? No, just the same golem. Whatever.
This one's tough. Bam!
Open single blow.
Open wide! Open wide! Don't try!
Better be careful with this one.
Mow down!
This is the golem enemy speed. I mean, it's not really the enemy speed, but then it's just like the fact that it kind of jumps up out of view. And even when I try to dodge, or again, it's kind of like a Kevin specific thing, if anything. But like, huh. But like, the fact that like, I'm expecting the drop to happen, I dodge, but then it's just like the weird fiddliness with like heaven-specific kind of dodging that provides the frustrating point here.
Million!
Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Here we go, Rufus. On for the road. I'm all prepped up.
Threats neutralized.
Yeah, it's
Let
not
us
so much
hurry
the
onward.
speed, it's
Way
just
to
the
take
fact that it
command,
just
Rufus.
jumps up like way above like... Because like, it's one thing if enemies jump attack at you, it's another thing that they jump a little bit too high that it makes it hard to gauge like... Or that makes it like... annoyingly hard to gauge like when to dodge properly. Even though it's not really that hard, it's just like, it's just... The annoyance is providing the difficulty here.
And the way things are looking, this tower is definitely affecting the climate directly around it.
Judging by the mural, I can probably control the weather and spirit veins both.
With such advanced technology from ancient Zemuria, this tower's like an ancient relic itself.
Which would mean that technology is also behind the sandstorm barrier that sealed this place off.
It's kind of astounding when you think about it. The professor really is an impressive lady.
Huh. Alright.
Keep an eye out for ranged attacks.
Their ranks are meant
Open wide! Open wide!
Yeah, what? I even dodge into it and it doesn't count as a dodge.
Better clench up,
Like,
gang.
like surprisingly, the AoE when it stomps down from jumping is actually deceptively small. Or the timing for when the like the active frames for the attack comes out, it doesn't feel like it matches the landing. I think that's the thing that I'm caught up on. Wait. Okay, now I got it because it clipped into me. No, it's not the enemy hitbox, but it's like the... Or, okay, no, it is like the hit... sorry, like, I always get like terminology mixed up here. But basically, like, the impact size when it slams down is deceptively small that I would have to like clip into it. But then usually like when enemies slam down like that, it provides, they should provide a big, oh my god. I accidentally pressed the fucking button, are you serious?
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Time to shine! Full speed ahead!
Give it your best shot.
Starting dry.
Okay!
Take it away.
Okay! Have some of this! Yeah!
At your will.
Wait, you've been legit one-shot in Hyther runs and
Let's
Hollow
not waste
Zerans
any
and
more
list by the
time.
mechs that spawn in by
Exceptionally
slamming
maneuvered,
down,
Swin.
since it removes their danger zones. Oh wait, it also removes their danger zones when they have their entry slam? Wait, that's dumb. Cause like, they should say, or didn't like those
Treasure
challenge
spotted.
conditions say they removed the red and golden glints, not really the damage big ass red circles? Wait, that's so silly. I mean, I get maybe why they're categorized like that, but really? That seems very silly.
Magic attacks would be effective.
They're ready.
Gleam! Brilliant Scepter! Vermilion!
That's why I use Xiaoguang and Zen's because of iframes. I mean that basically just like most other characters. Although granted, Ye Guang does have like extremely lengthy periods of iframing though. But yeah.
Doing good.
Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Racking up those macho points, am I right?
Still a ways to go.
Oh, actually, why don't we try looking up here? Hold on, because it doesn't lead to anywhere yet. Okay, I thought we'd get like an active voice going, huh, this stair doesn't lead anywhere. Nah, I thought they'd say something like that.
I'm all prepped up.
Better use physical attack on this one. Keep an eye out for ranged attacks. Beginning combat. Take them down.
Mow him down!
Slide through 'em. Vermilion! Allow. Boost gauge limiter removed.
I'm a long ways behind Father yet.
Aw, Unicorn cameo. Fear and Bewitch.
I'm all prepped up.
Okay, time to rotate. It's mid. I mean, the only benefit it has over other stuff would be the fact that, like, it has Bewitch resist specifically. Because you have the other, like, resistance combination accessories that resist, like, a whole bunch of other things. But they don't resist Bewitch. Or, let me check. Oh, well, okay, hold on. Delay, slow, stat down, rot freeze, death blow. Okay, no, time out, I'm wrong, I'm completely wrong. Okay, yeah, no, the thing I picked up is complete garbage. Because I thought that, like, Bewitch was that one specific kind that was, like, not
Better
resisted.
use physical attacks on this one.
No mercy.
Open wide.
Take them down in a single blow.
Bam! Hang it up!
Well done. Now's your chance to use stars. Slide through 'em. Vermilion. Boost gauge limiter removed.
You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
Your ability speaks for itself, Kevin.
Magic attacks would be effective.
Open wide!
Take them down in a single blow.
Oh my god.
Open wide!
God, it's so annoying trying to dodge this shit. Or, no, it's so annoying trying to dodge into them to proc a perfect evade. Ah. Come on!
Activating Shark Command!
So wait, also max EP is like 90 at this point of the game is kind of like a disgrace.
Certain arts will
Yeah, I kind of like... It kind of feels weird having a lot of these like meh accessories or whatever. 1200 years and the golem hasn't skipped leg day. It kind of feels weird having all the lower tier accessories just be present. But then again, to be fair, a lot of the busted accessories that I do have are mostly results from grinding, essentially. So you gotta have like the basic accessories for people just trying to get through with whatever specific encounters have specific ailments. But then it's only when you go out of your way to grind or get specific rewards, or maybe like the occasional freebie from like an item chest that might give you like, you know, blue metal, yellow metal, so on and so forth and everything. But like, yeah, like for my purposes, yeah, it's completely, where's the other enemy? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, no, I don't have room for that. Like, it's not really relevant in my case because I have all the things that are objectively better. It's like in Zenless, but they give you a B rank W engine.
Right behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you can kind of equate it like that. Like, what I have is basically the equivalent of like specific S rank W engines, and then like there might be some accessories that you would consider A tier, and then occasionally the game kind of gives you like B rank W engines, which might have a specific purpose if you know exactly what you're going into, if it directly benefits from that specific environment. But aside from that, it's just like, you know, you're better off using the thing that literally has better overall stats, coverage, and use cases or whatever. So it's kind of like, yeah. It's kind of like the whole thing of like, it's like the whole meme of like looking at that piece of paper. I forget what show it is, but it's like, what's that piece of paper? This is useless. In my case. Useless in my case. But definitely will be useful for anyone who hasn't bothered trying to grind or craft up their accessories like I've done.
Threats neutralized.
Because I guess like...
Let us hurry onward.
Appreciate
so I guess
you,
like
Rufus.
balance, like... I guess balance-wise from like an equipment progression standpoint, you know, like it's good enough for the people just kind of like running along or running through the game. But then if you kind of like grind things out or take the time to craft up certain materials and stuff. Actually, no, I need to turn this the other way. Wait. Oh, no, I need to turn it the other way. Then there's, wait, I'm losing my train of thought here. So wait, LP connection event, which gave Altera. No. Okay, let's rotate this right twice. So Genshin actually has some superb 3-star weapons, one that's literally best in slot on a latest character for people without a 5-star crit option. You know what's surprising? Sandsea actually having like a pretty good free-to-play option. Well, yeah, free-to-play option in Zenless. Because there's a signature W engine, and then I was like, okay, what's like the second best free-to-play option that doesn't involve like Battle Pass, or, although granted, Zenless's Battle Pass engines are kind of garbo. Like, that doesn't involve like pulling other kinds of engines. Other kinds of S-ranked engines. Oh, Anton. And I'm like, wait. I was like, wait, Anton? So I look, because I had like a couple spares. I'm like, wait, there's actually kind of covers like Cecia's abilities quite well and gives her that precious energy regen that she needs as a stat as an attacker character. So like, wait, this kind of works out.
Keep an eye out for ranged attacks. Open wide! No mercy! I'm all fresh up! Open the keep them down! See that
So is also Haramosa's option aside from Marcado Desire? You use the A rank engine from the battle pass on your Sandsea? I mean, it's fine. But actually, wait, the W engine from the battle pass? Oh no, that's the cannon rotor, right? Like, isn't the additional ability from that pretty meh? It was like additional damage based on attack percent every couple seconds. But then it doesn't really have that much. I would imagine that doesn't have much tangible impact compared to like something that like provides oodles of extra damage percent, ignore defense, or actually I forget exactly what Sandy's engine does exactly. Actually, let me take a look at it while we're looking at the cutscene.
From the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce unholy spears of time by your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all!
But yeah, like, Soldier Zero Ambi's W engine gives like 3 crit damage, gives a stack of buffs that provide even more crit damage, and then once all the stacks are in place,
Still a long haul to go.
on top of all the stacking crit damage you have, you then have extra damage per elemental damage percent. Although, okay, now that I'm looking at that, man, that is like huge, like damage stat stick that doesn't really provide what was it? Provide like other kinds of things, like let's say energy regen or whatnot. It's been a while since I actually read the effects on that, which is like the thing I'm surprised about.
Oh, treasure!
Yeah, it has crit rate as the main stat. Yeah, that's the important part to make the stat requirements a bit easier. But yeah, actually, let me see something here. Oh, right, the Marcado Desire thing. That's oh no, they didn't put it up in the shop yet in Zenless. It was the other one that they put in. Right. The Attacker Battle Pass one's probably the best of the bunch. I thought it was the Anomaly one, but I wouldn't know. Although, to be fair, I guess you would just use the Fossil one for the most part, or you have was it Weeping Gemini as well? But yeah, I do have like a copy of like Cannon Rotor, but I never really find myself going like, I can actually use this or whatever. Or I don't know, like, I should probably just look at it more as a stat stick than try to like find something that has like a better whole package value. Weeping Gemini's too easy to max out and crazy when it is. Yeah, Weeping Gemini's like pretty dang good.
Magic attacks would be effective. Open wide!
They're ready.
Alright, you did that, guys. Open wide! Keep them down. Whoa. Hang it up! Now's our chance.
You have like 12 Weeping Geminis. I don't really have that much because I don't have that many Anomaly characters on my roster. Still. Like, Miyabi doesn't necessarily count as much because she's kind of like that hybrid of a crit DPS with Anomaly. Like, I have Alice, but I need, like, an actual partner, like, proper partner character for Alice. Because, like, I don't have Vivian, I don't have Jane, I don't have Piper built. Okay, that's mainly a me issue there. But, like, I'm hoping to get Promia when she comes out. Although I kind of, like, screwed myself a little bit there. Mainly because I ended up going for Idhari's W engine and stuff. So I'm not really helping out my case there.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Here we go, Rufus. Oleg Shores. Heather of Asunder! Boost gang! Try and reach me. Just in time! Vestiges!
So like Piper's W engine is fully better on her than Gemini. Oh wait, I didn't read the other message. Though one or two are unused and you managed to get Vivian's and then Alice's engines. So Piper's engine... Wait, put Piper's engine on Alice, or...
Doing good.
I haven't actually double checked like my old assortment of W engines I just kind of left lying in my inventory. Okay, both paths lead to treasure. Okay.
Always a step ahead, bud.
Also, wait, kind of curious since we're still on like a bit of a Zenless tangent right now. What's the recommended engine again for Alice? I just want to see. I saw like the spreadsheet bookmarked. Obviously her signature alternative would be for Aria's. Holy shit. And other alternative would be Jane Doe's, Weeping Gemini. Did they not mention like the other ones, or is it not worth mentioning? Hold on. Actually, wait. You know, I'm really curious. What was it again? A rank. When special attack hits an enemy, triggers... Oh, Piper's engine triggers random effects and shit. Oh, right. Repeated triggers reset the duration to allow several to be active at once. Increase attack, proficiency, and build-up rate. Oh. Huh. Piper's really only works on Piper and then kinda on Bernice. Yeah, cause like they're the only ones that really have that like rapid fire kind of attacks. Like Piper with the spin to win, Bernice because, you know, flamethrower things. So wait, effects are triggered for 5 seconds and you can re-trigger it every 0.3. Oh. So wait, you have 70 pulls for your Silver Wolf. Hey, best of luck with Silver Wolf if you start to deal with the 50-50 though. But if you have the guarantee lined up, hope you get it within the next 5. Wait, why did I bring up the menu again? Oh, right, hold on. Oh, right. The Golem has U-Material Plus as potential drops. So we're finally starting to get bigger enemies that drop U-Material Pluses. Thank God.
So
Open wide! Let's put a bow on it!
We're doing good.
Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
I'm all prepped up.
Man,
Curious to see
how
what's
many
in that
more
chest
days is it?
myself.
How many more days is it until Star
You
Rail's
wanna see what I
anniversary
can really
patch?
do? There you go.
You're doing
But
good,
it's
Kevin.
real soon, right? If I remember correctly. Too bad Golem's a pain in the neck to deal with. Yeah, they're a bit too tanky, because they're considered this dungeon's, like, mini-boss enemies, I guess. Or elite enemies, however you want to term the, or, use the term. So yeah, they're a little bit more trouble than it's worth, but they are starting to drop it now. Only 2 days left until Star Rail anniversary? Well, shit. Wait, oh shit. Okay, wait. There might be a bit of an issue here. I'm only halfway there.
Magic attacks would be effective.
Their ranks are
Come on.
right.
There we go. Okay.
Looking to adjust your ordnance? Skill set updated.
Wait, oh, one still followed us on the stairs. Oh, it's misplaced. Oh shit.
I sense something. Better do a shard search.
Let's settle this right now.
I advise you prepare.
Drop by.
Activating shard command.
Julian!
So it be like 4.0 is gonna be packed with content in like 2 weeks of it. Yeah, so I haven't really gotten around to doing the side quests and stuff in Planet Arcadia off stream or whatever. Like,
The advantage.
I want to get around to it, but I also don't want to burn myself out. And also like, I'm also just wanting to like not spend like
Doing good.
too much time off stream grinding things out, lest I just burn myself out from just exhausting myself
You have the
playing games in
advantage.
general.
That's it.
So it's kind of like,
Allow me.
Seals of mine.
probably need to like find some time to
Holy Spirit
sit
of
down and
space.
do it eventually.
Pierce unholy spirits of
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Treasure spotted.
Alright. Ooh, Jabberwocky.
Sorry, goddess rest your souls.
Your ability speaks for itself, Kevin.
Okay, wait. Who can I give this to? Jabberwocky. Who would benefit the most from this? Not sure.
Looking to adjust your ordnance? Skill set updated.
Okay, and now I just need to go back down.
Magic attacks would be effective.
Okay, that's so weird. You try to slide down the staircases, Kevin, and you're just like awkwardly floating because like your speed doesn't match the angle that you're descending down the stairs. Nadia flying. Yeah, it's always like a funny little quirk of characters running up and down the stairs like this.
For ranged attacks.
Like,
Yikes.
especially if you turbo mode it, like you can just see them like zooming.
I'm all prepped up. Hang it up!
Come on.
Better be careful with this one.
Let's put a throw on. Florida.
Activating Shark Command!
Brilliant!
Okay. Oh, there's one all the way out there.
Certain arts will be more potent.
Yeah, no, we're probably better out doing this one.
Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Make it happen, Nadia.
Doing good.
Oh, well, that's just awkward.
Starting dry.
Here you go.
Try and reach me.
Swim.
There you go. Yeah.
Here to help.
Racking up those
I'm all
points, am I
prepped
right?
up.
That much closer to his level.
Oh. Wait. Oh, okay, no, we already explored. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I got a couple more enemies to blow through.
Keep an eye out for ranged
Slide through us!
Brilliant!
Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Treasure spotted.
Gold amulet, prevent death blow.
I just keep growing and growing.
I'm a long ways behind Father yet.
And rest area and treasure.
Keep an eye out for ranged
Nah.
attacks.
Careful. There's a whole swarm of
Keep them down for single blow.
Open wide! Open wide!
Better clench up, gang.
Down they go.
Slide through us!
Preparations are complete. Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Make it happen, Nadia.
CNC activate. Starting dry.
Come on!
Nadia! The jig is up.
You know, actually, wait.
to it.
I always feel
Shift
like
into maintenance
the
mode.
damage could be better here. Because, like, there's one thing that I don't really consciously keep track of when it comes to setting up art stuff. It's the fact that with the elemental boost here, you know, I never really made a point to point out the fine print that says chance of adding X% damage to this element's attack arts. So even though I'm correctly using Thanatos Jail, for example, to do extra, or you know, to take advantage of an enemy's weakness, we're missing the extra damage instance that would further boost the weakness damage. Even with like Mindbuster, I feel like the damage is kind of underwhelming on Thanatos Drail, but then it's just kind of like, yeah, we're kind of missing that extra 25-50% damage, but I'm like, how do I slap on extra earth value in this row? Because, like, it's already taken everything I got just to get Judgment Feather set up with Mindbuster. So then the only other thing would be like, no, if I remove Inferno, I lose my wind element that got me the Mindbuster skill in the first place.
That's a single element slot.
That and there's no fire quartz that has... There's no fire quartz with the earth sub-element. So Nadia's kind of hurting for, or in the earth damage
Always
department.
a step ahead, Nadia.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need a dodge. Come on, hit me.
Better use physical attacks on this one.
I said hit me.
Yikes. A whole mess of goodness.
Hey, there we go. Thank you.
Keep your guard up.
I sense something. Better do a shard search.
Settle this right down.
Alrighty, do your best, guys.
Florida.
Right through us. Brazilian. Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
I'm curious to see what's in that chest myself.
Zarin powder.
Sorry, gotta rest your souls.
Your ability speaks for itself, Kevin.
Okay, I think we could just breeze through this one. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to fucking...
Magic attack
fucked
should
up.
be effective. Right through us. Brazilian.
I fucking fat fingered the wrong button. I'm so upset.
Allow me. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Make it happen, Nadia.
Starting dry. Okay.
Kevin flexing on the road.
Swim.
Do it to it.
Got it. Blow for blow.
Hello.
Excellent.
The Jesus.
Blow for blow.
Time to shine. VOC activate.
Activating Shark Command.
Brazilian.
Here you go.
Jesus. Hello.
Wide open.
It's like reusing Or Enlightened Spirit Unification Thors. Nah, Rin would never do that.
All according to calculation.
Always a step ahead, Nadia.
Rin would not be the kind of person to just bust that out, like, on a whim or whatever.
We can make a brief stop here.
Welcome.
There, all pepped up.
How may I help you? Seeking a challenge?
There's nothing else here, right? Yeah. Makes for a neat trick at parties. A neat trick you can't turn off. For some reason. It's so dumb. Like, I really wish that you can disable your awakening in field. Cause like, whether you wipe out the field enemies in front of you with awakening and ZOC and whatever, you can't turn it back off, so you're just watching your gauge dwindle down to 0 without trying to stop it. Or you would have to find another fight to just immediately start and not have your gauge drain to 0 by then. Or you just let it drain to 0 and you just have to go on a scavenger hunt of random props to break in order to get your gauge back up. So then it's always like, I don't know why they don't just let you cancel it. Cause like there are just some cases where you turn something on and then it's like, wait, the thing's over but it's still going down. It's just like, come on. Also, one last check on the good old orbments here. Oh yeah, we did get the Phoenix one. What does it do? You know, I don't know what else I was expecting here. Phoenix has Divine Phoenix. Yeah, seems about right. Although I think I will switch for Cetus Phantasma though.
Arts driver updated.
Probably just keep that for the coverage. Then probably... Innocence here? Wait. Blaze versus... yeah.
Arts updated.
Can disable Firefly's ultimate in Star Rail. I mean, that's different. You're already in a turn-based battle mode. Like, man, can you imagine if like HSR had like an actual field action combat aspect to it? I don't think it'd be that deep, but they have the potential to make it deeper. I mean, like, they literally got Honkai Impact to base that off of, but it's not like the game was built for it, sadly. So that wouldn't really be feasible or sensible to do in their perspective. Oh wait, I did not mean to make another save. Oops. They have Zenless. Yeah, but they're like different games, so yeah, but yeah, there are things they can pull from, but whether or not they can do it retroactively, yeah, no, that I think that might be a bit too much there. In terms of quality of life, though, they can definitely pull from each other there.
Sure looks like ancient tech to me. And that stuff under it must be what the professor brought in.
The replica again.
Capel origin, It appears to be the prototype of an orbital computer that was developed 20 years ago.
Capel origin.
Apparently, there was one just like it in Basel, too. Though where that one was swapped out for a newer unit, this one looks to still be the old model.
Its processing power isn't all that impressive, but as an orbital brain, its directivity is excellent. And then there's that.
The real thing, huh? Size-wise, looks about the same as the Genesis.
So, oh, sorry, I didn't see your message earlier, Windrunner. Here they buffed Walton Firefly. Yeah, they also buffed, Ho-Ho and Zila as well for the upcoming anniversary for Star Rail, but, yeah.
But the design's totally different.
I bet it's that replica they made 20 years ago. Tui called it an altar core.
Altar core, huh? Must be the name the professor gave it.
Altar core?
So by manipulating this ancient device via the old analog computing unit here, they were able to make their otherwise impossible irrigation work a reality.
So at that point, there's also Xenoblade. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore at this point. So a device, analog computing unit, otherwise impossible irrigation work.
Heck, the name of the device itself evokes the idea of something that messes with reality.
We still don't know that for certain. Not yet.
And we won't know until we investigate properly. Lapis, can you manage this?
You know, I can't wait for Rosalie to just fuck everything up. Because, again, just to remind ourselves, she and whoever else was tailing us. And you know with Rosalie, you can't really take this shit seriously until they fuck up something irreversibly that we have to clean up after, and then we have to clean up after them.
Of course, I'll have it done in a jiffy.
Oh boy. I mean, I kind of wish they wouldn't have Rosalie here and actually just have a more...
retro. Could probably use it to play that one stacky palm game.
No, we don't talk about pom-pom. We don't talk about pom-pom party. Oh god. I'm so traumatized by how... Trying to fight the final boss of Pom-Pom Party. Bro, that shit was unreal. Tio was cheating, man.
Maybe some other time.
Oh wait.
So, found anything?
Oh no, they also have Pom Pom Party in Reverie too, in Reverie as well, right? But yeah, oh my god. Like, everyone they had as like the final set of opponents, they were inhumanly fast. It was so dumb.
Yes, though I still need to perform a more thorough analysis of its functions. I can already say for certain what its purpose was. It was designed to control both the weather and spirit veins in this entire region.
Just as we thought. The real question now is how the professor managed to boost its standard functions to acquire such a vast amount of water.
Do you think you'll be able to find the answer for us?
Well, I can certainly try, but it'll likely take some time. Possibly 20, maybe 30 minutes.
That's fine. Keep at it, Lapis. In the meantime...
We gotta deal with some unwelcome guests here.
I believe it's about time we entertained our uninvited guests.
Huh?
As sharp as your compatriots, I see.
Oh. I mean, yeah, I mean, technically Rosalie is working with Ouroboros and shit now, but,
Huh. Perhaps we're the ones who fell for the bait.
Oh. Well, shit.
Number 7. It figures you were the one following us. Knew I sensed something.
And you must be number 0. I don't think we've met.
That's me. A pleasure to finally meet you, 3 and 9. Likewise to you as well, Princess Rosenberg.
Princess Rosenberg?
And I believe it's been 3 years since I last saw you, Mr. Governor General. And 5 for the Onion Priest, right?
I am not an onion! And unfortunately, you're the same as ever.
We've certainly come a long way since the Great Twilight, haven't we?
I agree, though it looks to me that you've fallen on hard times. Even so, I bet Mr. Blood and Iron would be all too pleased to see you living your best life.
Well, I would certainly hope so.
I don't even know where to start with this guy.
That's our leader for you. One of a kind.
Just ignore the trickster, all right? He's always out to stir the pot.
How rude! I'm simply doing my job.
The Imaginator. We went at it a few times back when I was working under my previous title. Heard you and the Blade Lord faced off against Rufina too, right?
Oh.
We did indeed. I personally think I held my own well enough, at least compared to the other members of the Society. Lady Rufina. Now that's a name that takes me back. Both Luve and I were actually rather impressed by her skills.
Back when I was a squire, she made it a point to give me some advice. Though everyone in the Society is dangerous, be wary of two in particular. The Faceless and the Imaginator.
Oh.
Really? She didn't even bother to mention the old man? Or McBurn? Unfortunately, I never got around to meeting her. But I guess there's a reason she was called the Thousand Arms.
Just for the record, you, the Almighty Conflagration, and the Oathbreaker have been on the red list for a while now.
Huh? I don't believe I've personally done anything all that bad.
Oh, please. Your personality's all the reason they need. The name Campanella has a certain elegance to it. I think I'll give it 87 points.
Seriously, how are you even... You know what? Never mind. So, I take it you've got business with us? Sounded like you two were just waiting for the barrier to go down.
Well, is it information you're after? Or maybe you want the device?
Ah, yes. The Altar Core, correct? We actually had one of our own up until yesterday. Ended up giving it to the Spriggan, though. As a little nice-to-meet-you gift.
That's so.
Guess that explains why Aggie and Fairy were acting so strange.
So if that's the case, then you can only be after information, correct?
Ding ding! Give the man a prize. Yes, we're after info. And this place seems to have a juicy secret hidden away. Just like Basel.
We'd appreciate if you could share whatever little tidbits you've learned so far. We'll make sure you're paid handsomely for it.
The answer is no. Obviously. I mean, I've got no idea what you weirdos would even do with it. Just trying to cut down on any potential risks. You understand.
Then I suppose that means negotiations have broken down.
We may have the advantage in numbers, but it's best not to underestimate them.
Right. Especially the one with that dead-eyed smile. He looks like bad news.
Dear me, dead-eyed smile? Perhaps that was why Lady Rufina was so wary of me.
It's the same ability he used in the garden. But this is...
It can't be.
Oh.
No way!
Black Grendel Zolga.
Well, shit.
So this was Dingo's. These were the shackles absorbed by the Eighth.
Though the color is different, its aura is disturbingly similar.
He must have absorbed the mana in these ruins in order to make a pseudo-reproduction of it. Be careful. Its abilities may be just as lethal as the originals.
I never had the privilege of meeting the reporter myself. But I was able to fill the gaps in my knowledge with the spiritual information I gathered from his back and forth with Professor Hamilton. And now I will use it to subdue both you and your dual stigmas.
We use assets. I mean...
Quite the nasty one, aren't you? Well, should be a nice way to pass the time, I suppose. At least until the princess is done.
Don't underestimate us.
Don't worry. Based on what I remember of the original Zolga's attack patterns, I should be able to come up with a good strategy.
Oh. Oh, this fucker's just floating on untargetable. Oh.
Got something to hide?
Advantage. Press it. Give it your best shot.
Use an art or Cypher activate.
Actuating.
Doing good.
Actually, we could do like this and then go for Avenging Order.
You would challenge a nameless rook.
I just want to increase the boost gauge.
So be it. Let the duel commence.
Try and reach.
Gauge limiter removed.
Did I say?
Time to make a reprisal.
Yeah, this battle theme is really nice
Here's a
sounding.
lesson they won't forget.
Life is a roller coaster. Tragic comedy.
Down.
Activating Shark Command.
Oh, actually, wait, I had done that out of order. Shit.
The fool arrives with bells on.
Sacred seal. Empower me. Here we go.
I'm relieved this recreation isn't as disappointing as I anticipated, though its conception was rather arduous.
The Crimson Beast dyed the color of the night sky. Think you can really take it on?
You guys really are the absolute worst. Makes my job a lot simpler, at least.
Vestiges.
Oh no! You got it, Kevin!
Initiating drive. Right behind you. There you go. Allow me.
Here we go.
Activating Shark Command. Civilian.
So many choices, so little time.
Your time's up!
Revving up the drive.
There!
Here we go. DOC, activate.
So many choices, so little time.
Speed ahead. Starting drive. Yeah.
Here to help.
Jesus. Here we go. Jesus. You're in command, Captain Tuttle. Okay. Charge. Down you go. And finish. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Wow, you guys are doing great. Keep it up.
Darn it. This is way harder without Van.
Just remember that it isn't the real thing, which means we still have a
This is way harder without Van.
Cypher! Gun! There goes the boost stage cap.
Okay, allow me.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all!
Two-stage limit on move.
Oh
Let
boy.
this chance slip.
Let's see, how are we on?
Doing good.
So, okay, they have one turn left on their defense ups and everything.
Playtime is over now. Be sure you don't lag behind. I won't let this chance slip.
Activating Shark Command.
Ready?
Bring them to heel with the ZLC.
Forward. Bleed through!
Ready?
Try and reach me. Get out there. My cue. Bleed through! Try and reach me.
Right behind you.
Gotcha. Now, be gone. Got it. You got it, Kevin.
How many turns do I have on my stigma?
So many choices, so little time.
Or no, it's it's done already. Bleh. Okay.
Have the advantage. Press it.
Let's get serious.
Here we go. Doing good.
No, it's a bit of a waste to do that right now.
Here you go.
Ulrich Shores.
Heather asunder. Look gang.
Try and reach me.
Swim. Give it your best shot.
Shark Command, activate.
DOC, activate. Got it. I'll end this now. Right. Cypher. Got it.
Right behind you.
Yeah, I know, it's a bit too late for that. Whoops.
So many choices, so little time.
Give it your best shot. Got it. Now, be gone. Got it.
Allow me.
Give it your best shot.
Advantage. Press it.
So many choices, so little time.
Oh, wait, no, I see what's gonna happen. Campanella is gonna remove our shard command once his turn gets in, and then Grendel Zolga is gonna do a big S-craft or something at this point.
Have the advantage. Press it.
Use an art you're weak against.
Give it your best shot. Doing good.
Have the
Might as well go all out for it then.
Here's the kicker.
So wait,
Here's an art they're weak against.
ZOC.
So many choices, so little time.
No, it's still gonna run.
ZOC, activate.
Doing good.
You're in command, Captain Tettle. Okay, charge! Down you go! And finish! What
Its strength should be on par with that of the genuine article.
Oh.
The genuine article is called such because it can't be so easily.
Something about using that makes it all the harder, boss.
I miscalculated a little bit. No, we're fine. That ain't shit.
Initiating drive.
Oh, I have nothing but attack. I have nothing but attack arts here.
Don't burn out, everyone! Here, take this! Do it to it! Allow me!
Yeah, Ruby's defense buff is crazy good. Because it has, like, max stacks of defense up. So, yeah, survivability is incredibly high. And this is without having, like, anyone to provide shields as well. Like, this is just raw defense coming into play. That and also the HP I slapped on everyone as well. Like, funnily enough, the most tankiest one is Nadia sitting at 12,000 HP.
Allow me!
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all! Here go, Rufus!
You would challenge a nameless rook.
Victory or nothing!
So be it. Let the duel commence.
Disperse!
That won't work.
Oh, he's actually casting something on us. That's whatever. Oh, is this gonna be the... Oh no, he's casting something. Oh shit, he's casting something. Oh, we could just stand to the side.
Nasty's coming. Look alive!
We...
Something's coming!
Oh, it's being cast right on Rufus and everything. Well...
Fool arrives with bells on!
heck it, I'll just
Revving up the drive.
put him right in the center. But I need everyone to get their stat buffs.
Here we go! Activating Star Command! It's a million!
Brace yourself for our foe's next move.
Yeah!
Here you go!
The jig is up!
Think again!
Is it gonna be Tyrant Star or something?
Here you go!
No, oh, Flare Squall.
Allow me!
The fool arrives with bells on!
Starting drive! Yeah!
Do it!
The jig is up! Here we go!
God, this is so busted. We can cast so often.
Okay! Got this in the bag! Initiating drive! Yeah!
Here you go!
The jig is up!
Claudius too. Oh.
Allow me.
Oh? Well, well.
I'm finer too now.
Still not strong enough.
Nice! Flying high!
My. You folks are even more amusing than I anticipated. I knew the Fifth would present a challenge, but the former Governor General and the Garden Sprouts were a surprise.
Dual stigmas? A bit unfair, if you ask me. It seems you're going to have to go for broke here.
What?
Oh
Don't tell me.
The sin-eating beast. Guessing he's able to draw in things from other possible worlds.
I am curious to see how strong you truly are, but it would appear she is done.
I can see it. What happened here? 20 years ago. But I'm struggling against the hidden code.
Oh.
It's trying to push me out.
Those words.
Mare said stuff like that too. Kevin, quick! Let me sync with your eye. I know they'll end up seeing it too, but we might never get a chance like this again.
Akashic Eye. Activate!
Oh, we're going far back. Okay.
It's not too late. I can still turn back. What am I saying? Between this and what I've done in Basel, there is no going back.
Hey, Professor. Just finished up on our end.
Oh.
My apologies.
Gisker?
Thought I'd brought some good workers with me.
Younger
Seeing
Gisker.
how nice those plans of yours were. Their performance was inexcusable.
Oh, please, don't worry. You've more than met my expectations.
So he's in on it?
Especially considering all that I've asked of you for this absurd experiment of mine. And on such an unprecedented project, no less.
It was nothing. Sure, I don't get what it was all for.
He's
but
clueless!
Anyway, can't say I ever expected us to be using ancient Zemurian tech like this. This facility's supposed to control the weather and septium veins, right?
Correct. My experiment aims to use the two in order to revitalize the underground waterways. The plan and simulations are solid, so I'm sure we'll see some results today. Though it pains me that I can't give the citizens of Tharbad any details about what we're doing.
If things go well, I doubt much of anyone will care, really. Looks like it's about time.
Indeed, I'll be counting on your help, Deputy Maintenance Chief Jiskar.
Oh, just car? Wait, is the D silent? Oh, son of a bitch.
On standby, boys. We're starting at 1 p.m. on the dot. Facility team, Tharbad team. You all stay frosty.
Yes, sir!
Oh yeah, like she does actually. They did actually make her look younger. Yeah, you don't see as many wrinkles. Oh, she's had one of those things since then? Holy shit.
Alter Core, hidden mode. Upstream current level 1, set to year 1210 of the Septian calendar.
1210? Alter, hidden code. Wait, what?
Shift all water resources from after the year 1210. Compress 20 years worth, then deliver it to the Oasis. Causality interference successful. Connection to ancient engine complete. Synchronized with the altar core at the Basel Observatory.
So we're borrowing 20 years worth of water from the future? Or more like stealing and like switching it. Or something like that? Or, I'm not sure how to interpret that, but, she stole it from the future.
Synchronization rate with the octogenesis at 7.025%. Acquiring everything up until the Grand Reset.
The Grand Reset.
All settings complete. Now booting Alter program.
Alter program. I wonder how Alter Dawn fits into all this shit. Or at least, like, that side of the plot.
Professor, we did it! The team in Tharbad says the water level's rising.
All meters standing steady. Can't believe this tech is still working. This is incredible. Nobody in Tharbad can believe it.
We'll need to keep an eye on it for the next 12 hours. Take turns checking on it, please.
Of course. Don't let your guard down yet, boys.
Yes, sir. This actually works. We gotta go out drinking tonight.
I'm sorry, Professor. You as well, Lilia, Sophie. These hands have sinned far too much already. There's no going back for me now. I'll need to hurry and seal this place before Russell, Schmidt, or that society find out. But most importantly of all, I need to make sure the Church can never find all this.
Oh.
Now I get it.
So time travel's banned in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy because they found out the future was stealing resources from them in the present. Like in Dragon Ball, shouldn't mess with time or timeline. Huh.
So that's how it works.
I can't believe it.
I knew she did something, but this is...
So... Is the desertification the side effect or direct consequence of her pulling off something like this to revitalize one land's resources in a specific time? Which, or no, wait, I don't know. I'm not sure how that connects like that. But wait, so how does the great desertification of the Far East play into all, or have to do with this too? Oh shit.
Year 1210 of the Septian calendar. In other words, next year. In order to obtain the vast amounts of water needed to fill the oasis, she simply seized water from the future.
This far surpasses my expectations. But it looks as though you saw this coming, Kevin.
Yeah. Heard a few things from the folks up top, and it looks like they already knew too.
Well, I shan't deny that. Although now, we can no longer allow you to leave.
You know too much.
Yeah, sorry. But now we've got a reason to bring the good professor in alive. And if you're going to be hunting her down as a heretic, this is our best chance to put a stop to that.
So that's how this is gonna go, is it?
I get where you're coming from, but...
We're not going down without a fight.
You're all meeting your end here.
Rosalie, oh my god. You know, could we just have Najee and Princess Sheeta come in and save our ass so we don't have to listen to Rosalie? Like, forget the qualms people have about Ulrika. No, fuck Rosalie. Like, it's one thing that we've had her silly, like, Team Rocket ass, like, appearances and shit, but oh my god, like, I'm actually kind of wish, like, we didn't have her undermining the intensity of the scene going on right now. So wait, she said water after 12:10. Wait. She said water after 12:10, so you assume desertification that would happen anyway is intensified as a result of causality interference. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes a bit more sense with how I kind of failed to put that line of thought together. Oh, okay. Because, like, I was thinking something along that line, but I was kind of, like, failing to, like, line things up correctly.
What are you?
Wait, who are you again? I feel like I've seen you somewhere before.
Oh, yeah, I know they foreshadowed her appearance, so I'm okay with that. But I'm just like, I knew it was coming, but I'm just like, man, like, we had an extremely serious thing going on here, and now we just have her goofy ass just kind of like ruining the moment.
I am the senior developer at Zect Arms, damn it! We fought on Nemeth Island, remember?
Oh, right.
You were the one working with Heiwei, right? They were kind of a bigger concern, so...
They were kind of a bigger concern!
Oh, you're from that new weapons manufacturer. The one Master Bearguard took down.
The one my master took down.
We scouted them to join the 13 factories. I suppose it's decently impressive they managed to track you guys down.
Oh god.
Oh, aren't we just? That means you're going to let me take them into custody then, right?
Rosalie girl, read the fucking room.
I mean, a stigma user, the product of a singularity, and 2 fruits from the garden. They'll make for my finest specimens yet. Oh, and what I wouldn't give to have the former Governor General crying beneath me.
This woman is beyond delusional.
This lady's kinda creepy.
Lapis.
Sounds like she's got some pretty crazy kinks, too.
Well, is it not noblesse oblige to resign oneself to the wild fantasies of the masses?
The wild fantasies of the masses?
As a matter of fact, it isn't.
Just all you want, but you're not beating us. Heed my call, my beauties.
Wait. Oh.
Sectarms robots. And the Society's archaisms?
Crap. These ones are a real pain in the ass, too.
I hope you're ready. And to be clear, I have backups as well. No matter how hard you try to hold out, it's only a matter of time until...
I doubt it'll be so easy.
Huh?
Kevin, is that? That's the power I felt before.
Yeah. Now, to be honest, I didn't think she'd be able to use it like this.
Oh.
It's time.
Oh.
Wow. You're...
Oh yeah, they don't know shit. Ivory Eschaton say.
What a pleasure it is to see you two again, Swin, Nadia. However, I believe this is my first time meeting with Lord Rufus, Lapis, and the present members of the Society.
It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lady Saint of the Septian Church.
So you opened that gate.
It's my honor, too. I certainly didn't expect you to show up in person, though.
The modification of the principles of causality. So the Professor's actions are that dastardly?
That is correct. Through my eye, I have seen everything. Her sins now confirmed, she will be punished accordingly at the end of her final inquiry.
Hey! You've got nerve popping up and acting like you own the place! What is this? Some kind of projection? Oh, if I can pin down the source of your transmission, I can make you...
Oh.
What? Wait, no, stop! Oh, do you know how hard I worked to...
Oh, I can't move.
Oh.
What was that?
Holy shit.
The sun. It leads outside.
I think I know what's coming.
Father Kevin, I have prepared what was promised. Please, use it to complete your duty.
Understood. Time to mosey on out, folks.
Got it. Pardon me, Lapis.
Whoa, just like that? I hate feeling like I'm just along for the ride. It's not my style.
It's time to get out of here.
Holy shit, Nina. Wait. Oh, we're just floating and get picked up by the Merkava? Holy shit.
So silvery. Could it be?
Yep. Made in preparation for the end. It's my new pair of wings.
Wait, new? Oh shit.
Well then, I'll be taking my leave. The appointed time is almost upon us. I suggest you and yours hurry those plans along.
The Eschaton Saint, hmm? I hadn't expected her to be so powerful. I suppose this must be the work of Her Holiness and Lady Rufina.
I'd say she's at least as powerful as the Grandmaster.
As the Grandmaster? Holy shit.
Anyway, I see the Gralsritter have new ships. Makes Phase 3 look a little more difficult to achieve.
It's now really the time for this. We just let precious samples get away! But at least we can take this entire facility and...
I am Eos 2, the control hollow in charge of administrating this system's subterminal. A warning to all unregistered individuals both inside and within the vicinity of the Antikythera ruins. The sandstorm barrier will see a reactivation in approximately 30 minutes. If you do not wish to be sealed inside, please evacuate the vicinity immediately.
Meanwhile, these two fuckers can just teleport out.
Oh, fine then! We'll just blow this place to Kingdom Come!
Wait, are you sure? Copy that.
These fucking dumbasses.
I don't think that's going to work. It's rather adept at protecting itself after all.
Seeing as you're incapable of teleportation, I would suggest you start running.
You know, I love how they just, like, make fun of her as, like, yeah, you can't teleport here, so get running.
Retreat!
Yes, ma'am!
She's even more entertaining than Gilbert. Now then, shall we?
We shall. A pity I couldn't show them my trump card, considering they showed us their new toys, but alas.
So I had to see the early message winner. The crossbow girls fawning over Rufus before. Oh yeah, those girls were horny for Rufus. Oh, they have like their little airship pick them up too.
You could have at least given us a ride!
It's her fucking fault. She deserves every bit of like bad karma going her way. So wait, me and Daybreak went. Nina's cute now. Nina, even better. Oh wait, what? All right, 15,000 mirror deposited in your account for completing the truth behind the irrigation system for SPG.
There you have it. Oh, nicely done. I'm not gonna say no.
Another... Oh boy. Okay. What the fuck is next? Oh. Oh no, it's just van only. Oh. You still think the Grandmaster's way too powerful? Well, I mean, she better be way too powerful. Like, we've barely seen her aside from the few snippets across this entire series. But I hope the build up to eventually meeting the Grandmaster, like, matches the anticipation leading up to it, like, as we're going 13, 14 plus games in. Oh, right, it's like after the Anchorville stuff, or the events at the hospital. You love how their tone changed when Nina showed up? I mean, yeah, like as much as they like looking down on Kevin and the others and stuff with whatever other plans they have going on, they are justifiably respecting...
My goodness, this is quite the feast you're treating me to, friends. Honestly, has me feeling a bit guilty.
Yeah. But yeah, like, they have to respect, like, Nina's power. Like, they don't want to incur any, like, unfortunate injuries just because they were getting in over the hedge trying to, like, take her too lightly. Like, when you see someone like Nina just dropping in like that and, like, with that, like, quick but brief but, like, brief but huge display of, like, power or whatever, yeah, no, you, like, you don't, like, fuck around like that, like how Rosalie did. They should just fully reveal Grandmaster, or the stuff with Grandmaster and Reverie. Yeah, I feel like, in retrospect, like, we should at least see, like, quite a substantial bit more of her story-wise. Like, even if, like, we won't see any direct, like, interaction with her, like, I kind of wish, like, we just see more about her, because, like, she was only just kind of there. And they keep building her up and up and up, but it's just like, it better be worth it as we're going this deep into the series. That's basically it. Like, if they're not going to reveal her now, then the eventual debut of her actual appearance better be worth the goddamn wait. Because, like, it's like the longer you delay this, the more they can't mess up the actual introduction.
But this shellfish really is delicious, don't you think? And pairing it with a chilled white wine, perfection.
Yeah. Aren't you supposed to be leaving soon? The last train to the capital leaves at 10:30, Mr. Coffey. Anyway, setting aside all that stuff about your old haunts and the whereabouts of your super secret disciple. You said it was only a coincidence that you came to Anchorville, but you're aware of a lot more than you're letting on, aren't you? Oh? According to our sources, you traveled to Edith the night before last, and then made your way to Tharbad a few hours later. Then after staying the night at the Aldrumera Hotel, you arrived in Anchorville in the early evening to receive a physical at the hospital. That's quite the itinerary. Well, once you get to be a certain age, you grow a desire to explore new places, try new things. You understand me, right, Roaring Lion? Considering your fascination with those orbital bike contraptions, I mean. I suppose I do. Must have been why just looking at them wasn't enough to sate my interest anymore. Ah, yes, the men of legend. Well, it's an honor to see you again, Mr. Coffey. I've been told you're acquainted with my mother as well, yes? Wait, seriously? Oh, that's right. Much like the Roaring Lion here, I've known Dominique for decades. Oh, huh. We came to know each other during the period of upheaval that followed after the Salt Pale. As comrades, yes, but also as enemies. We did indeed. I believe that was back when the Order of the Moonlight Horse was still active as well. Is this conversation actually going anywhere, or... Mr. Coffey, would you be willing to tell us what you can about the people calling themselves Vestiges? Really, anything at all would be more than helpful. I'm afraid I don't know any more about them than you do. Well, that said, I have been sensing their presence these past few months. By way of the paradoxical phenomena now manifesting in Zimiria, that is. Paradoxical phenomena? In Zimiria? You perceived as much with your omniscient eye, I take it. Okay, time out. How many different kinds of eyes do we have at this point? Like, there's Joshua and stuff with like the evil eye. Reen and Shizuna with the unclouded eye. We got the omniscient eye. Like, how many different eyes do we have here at this point? Shizuna told me about that. It's a step beyond the unclouded eye, right? A state of enlightenment which grants unobstructed sight and is only gained by becoming one with all of creation. Something along those lines. Not a stage I'd recommend reaching personally. It's like, man, like reaching enlightenment sucks. I was like, don't even bother. Like it takes the fun out of it takes the fun and whimsy out of experiencing life, you know. Omniscient evolution of unclouded. Wait. Coffey have the top one mention Daybreak 1. Did they mention Daybreak 1? I don't remember. However, these paradoxical phenomena I mentioned, you know what it is I'm referring to, yes? Well, I mean, pretty much everything that's happened these past few days could fit the bill. The existence of that knockoff DG cult, the replicas of the Genesis, those strange creatures too, and their ability to contaminate the surroundings. Katra, Reset, and Randa seem to have an idea as to why that's happening though. We do, yes, but the technology we believe to be the cause is a bit, futuristic for lack of a better word. Indeed, the advancements in science required to create such an invention rival even those deemed necessary for the invention of nuclear weapons. And unless there's some kind of big breakthrough in chart tech soon, what the hell are you guys even talking about? I know this tech talk's gonna go straight over my head, but why not try filling us in anyway?
What we're referring to is a technology from science fiction. One that most believe to be just that, fiction. And given that its capacity for harm is on the same level of a nuclear weapon, there is plenty of cause for concern. Scientists have spoken on its potential uses in the real world at academic conferences in the past. I believe they called them organic nanomachines.
Nanomachines?! I'll never forgive Kojima. We're actually bringing in nanomachines. Oh shit. Organic nanomachines? Nano means really small, right? And with the word organic on top of that. So they're machines that imitate cells then, is that right? Yes. They're supposed to be fully autonomous as well, and eerily enough, capable of propagation. Ugh. Well, just to reiterate, however, this is only fictional technology at the moment. I mean, there's been ongoing research, yeah, but it's been largely theoretical in nature. Implementation is a long ways away. However, these executors, their ability to contaminate any living being they come across is almost like... So you think these organic nanomachines or whatever, what's causing, think these organic nanomachines or whatever are, wait. Or whatever are, no, okay, no, sorry, I think I'm reading too much into it. Or whatever are what's causing the contamination, huh? The executors must be actual living things then, even though they look like they're made of metal. Those nanomachines must have been behind Jeffrey's whole deal too. Wait, hold on a sec. You're really saying that these tiny machines can just multiply and infect whoever they come across? Honestly, it's all a bit hard to believe. I don't wish to speak out of turn, being a layman in the field, but such technology certainly would seem paradoxical. After all, the Executor left no trace of itself, including the severed arm that vanished like mist. Yes. So it just chose to wither away? If those creatures are using shard bodies, that would explain it. But that doesn't feel like the right answer. Right, whatever they're made of, I can say for sure it isn't shards. Considering the way the arm fell to the ground, it definitely had the weight of something real. But if that's true, then why did it vanish? I would assume, like, the cells or the organic nanomachine cells just know when it's severed from the host body. So that it just decides to just automatically decompose and return to dust or something like that. Or just vanish. Because if it can self-propagate, they can just do a Piccolo and just regenerate its own arm.
You've realized something else, haven't you, Spriggan? Particularly about the most paradoxical phenomenon brought about by the white devices.
But yeah, I guess like we need to get back to the matter at hand that Van's thinking about, though.
A phenomenon incompatible with the very laws of our world's reality. One that even the roaring lion and I failed to foresee.
Incompatible with the very laws of our world's reality. Wait, really? Something only Van has managed to realize. Read my mind, why don't you? Or read my mind, why don't you? Just like your nosy disciples. Alright. Anyway, yeah. Think a certain condition of mine tipped me off. Along with my sense of smell, of course. Agave, the inner demon, executor, vestiges. Paradoxical phenomenon incompatible with the laws of reality. I'm guessing that'd be... Wait, they're giving me a choice here? Wait, son of a bitch. Well, okay, I did make the save, so if I fuck up, like, I can load back. But wait. Also, wait, you know what we haven't really done much of? You know, I've completely forgotten about the timely terms thing. I feel like this whole aspect of like the term, like basically having that like quick access encyclopedia of sorts, or encyclopedia entries here, I feel like it's a little underbaked. Or I feel like they need to make it a bit more apparent that there are terms you could read better or more in-depth definitions about. Because like with how games like Grand Blue Relink and Versus in story mode or some other games would have it, they highlight the words to tell you that like, hey, if you want to like look more specifically about what's being mentioned, here's like the in-depth definition as the cutscene's going along. But yeah, like they don't really give you a pop-up or highlight keywords to remind you to look back at the timely terms. Oh, wait, let me take a look at this real quick. Let's see, Yunka 5, Living Legend, Monk Swordsman, founder of Ailey's One Blade, School of Swordsmanship, previous chieftain of Ikaruga, inheritor of Black God One Blade, school that has been passed down for 1,000 years, abdicating as chieftain, spent the last 3 decades scouring the land for disciples to instruct in the 8 leaves which he based off of the Black God. Organic nanomachines, a hypothetical technology posited as being potentially feasible in the far distant future. The term refers to nanomachines of microscopic size capable of imitating biological behaviors and even self-replication. Though nowhere near implementation at the present, the characteristics of the executors and contamination of surrounding humans and monsters coincide strikingly with these properties. And executors, invisible creatures, composed of machinery, systematic aspects seen biological, mechanical life forms, unique characteristics that is likely executors made of organic nanomachines should be impossible. Under modern technology, said nanomachines have been influencing humans and monsters alike through what they've termed contamination. Their origins and reason for their usage by the Vestiges remain a mystery. And Vestiges, enigmatic group behind AD affair, not clear why they refer to themselves as such or what their objectives are, why replicas, executors travel great distances through unidentified means, nothing more. Okay. So wait. Something tipped you off. Behind the Vestiges' true identities? Or the way they transport? Oh, fuck. Well, the way they teleport? Nah. The agave drugs? Cause of all the replica. Oh my god. You know, I'm actually so mad about this. I'm actually just gonna restart from the beginning. Oh, hold on. I'm actually so mad about that. This is what happens when my reading comprehension sucks. So wait, or just some game to highlight the whole sentence to tell that something important is being said? Yeah. Particularly when PC, highlight the word, a link to open with the reminder description. Yeah, like give like a little icon to denote that there's something to like recall or something, or like highlight a whole sentence, or you know, just anything, honestly. Because otherwise, like the whole timely terms thing is just gonna go unnoticed. Because like I legitimately forgot about that.
The way those guys teleport, it ain't orbital phase shifting tech. And they aren't using Eastern Dwenja or the Society's translocation tricks either.
Wait, is that how you pronounce it?
It ain't orbital phase shifting tech. And they aren't using Eastern Dwenja or the Society's translocation tricks either.
Dwenja? That is not how I thought that was pronounced. Holy shit.
At a glance, you'd assume they were just moving too fast for us to see, but they weren't.
It's all glitchy looking.
No, it may have only been for a fraction of a second, but for that brief moment in time, Ix, The Vestiges and the Executors no longer existed in this world. And that includes both the higher dimensions and subspaces, such as rifts in the Spirit Path.
Such as higher dimensions and subspaces. Remove, like... Huh.
Wait a minute. You're not seriously saying...
Given Mr. Arkwright's connections to said higher dimensions, I see no reason to question his assertion.
Huh.
Movement from one point in space-time to another that disregards the law of causality. In other words...
A space-time leap, no? Albeit done on an incredibly small scale.
Wait just a darn minute! This teleportation of theirs ignores the principle of mass conservation and the law of causality?
Well, with that, I think I'll be taking my leave. No doubt Shizuna will be pleased to hear your revelations. And I believe I came to learn something of my own as well.
What?
Hey, hold on a sec.
Oh, you scoundrel.
No.
You only came to Anchorville to watch Van come to that very conclusion, didn't you?
Yeah.
What?
Is that why you helped us in the hospital?
I get it now. Gotta say, that was pretty calculating of you, old-timer. Though seeing as you're Shizuna's master and all, I can't say I'm surprised.
I'm sorry, I'm so distracted by that huge-ass pot of muscles there, like, holy shit. Like, how many muscles do they actually have for that whole table? Like, goddamn. And those steak fries? No, not even steak fries, no, those look like potato wedges. Bro, they got potato wedges in here, but not in any KFC in America anymore. I'm still fucking mad about that.
The bit about getting a physical wasn't a lie, at least. And neither was the part about wanting to say my final farewell to the Roaring Lion.
Final?
I'm glad it gave me the chance to meet you all. In any event, allow me to thank you, Spriggan. I feel much more sure in which decisions I'd like to make in the future.
About which decisions I'd like to make?
Know that the malice crawling through this land has not disappeared. But if we support each other, we will endure. And if we endure, we are certain to meet again. Though as for when, I cannot say. I wish you well, Bergard. Give Dominique my regards, Chloe.
I'll be sure to. As soon as I can get in touch with her, that is.
Stay safe, friend. I know you're only acting with our future in mind. Before you leave, though, I've got one final question for you. Where are you headed?
East. The place you and your disciples are bound to as well.
We're going back to the space base or Long Lie. Sheesh, between him and Gian, it's always the senior citizens, isn't it? He was different though. Almost like he's gone beyond good and evil. Say that again. No, I'm just kidding. I think I'm beginning to understand why they call him the Sword Hermit. Well, we can be safe in knowing that he isn't the type of man to be driven by worldly desires. Bullshit! No, I'm just kidding. I'm curious what it is he seems to be relying on for his disciples for, however. Feel kinda bad for him. Seriously, I'd take you over him any day, Master. Anyway, sucks that he took advantage of us, but I think we learned a thing or two ourselves. Everyone's finished their meal, right? We ready to get going? Of course. Right, I suppose we do still have some unfinished business to attend to. Alerts from the risk management AI have been accumulating as well. It would be wise to determine their cause. Considering Inspector Deswani is here, maybe we should ask if he knows anything.
Yo, Van. Heard things went to hell pretty fast, huh?
We just got to Anchorville, in case you're wondering. We're out eating by the riverside right now.
Oh! Great timing. We were just about to get moving. No rush or anything, though. We'll be in touch as soon as we make our way around town. I'm so distracted by the potato wedges over there.
Cool. Then maybe I'll have a beer while we're...
We've got work to do too, Jack. No alcohol.
Also, wait, time out. Is that like... Wait, what sauce is that in that bowl? Is that like ranch or mayo or something? Or whatever you would use? I have no fucking clue. Well, can't let the gambling duel show me up now, can I? Whatever you need, I'll be there to lend a helping hand. Thank you, Mirabelle. Any aid from our Duke will be much appreciated. Agreed. Now let's take this opportunity to bring what these so-called Vestiges are doing to light, both on the net and in real life. Yeah, let's do this thing. We'll have those chuckleheads out of town before the clock even hits midnight. Wish you all success. Just be careful, alright? These are no normal enemies you're dealing with. Could be a cheese sauce. Oh yeah, could be a cheese sauce too. Of course. Let's make sure we're well prepared before heading out, just in case. After finishing their meal, Van and the others showed Mirabelle to the orbital terminal on the second floor. After deciding who would stay behind to hold down the fort, everyone else hit the streets and got to work. Woo! Oh, wow. Everyone is locked in except for Judith, Rosette, Bergard. Oh, you can't do this to me. Ooh. I'm upset at the same time. I like using Judith. Fine. Oh, there's a sub-event too down here. Oh. And, with Bergard and... Oh, okay. Huh. Is it another thing for the Grimgarten? My apologies for being so late to call, but I've been informed that a route of attack into the Grimgarten's 7th domain has been secured. Hey, don't worry about it. Your plates have been real full by the sound of things. I know neither of us can go into too much detail, but we've been pretty much swamped ourselves. So, yeah, probably better we make our real-life business the priority anyway. I appreciate the understanding. That being said, the brunt of the actual work is done with the crossbow branch's assistance. Well, sure, but you've been pulling double duty in there, making tune-ups while also taking part of the recaptures. That's no small feat. Anyway, copy that into the 7th domain. Try not to let the pressure get to you, yeah? Thank you. You all take care as well. Things might be hitting the climax over on their end. Wonder where they even are right now, though. Kinda think of it. That old sword hermit guy said he was heading east. The Grimgarten's 7th domain has been unlocked.
It's such a pretty night. I still can't believe everything that happened back at the hospital.
I'd like to go check what Heiwa's doing to hold down the fort. Let's go take a peek.
Right. Let's keep our guard up.
Whew. Oh boy. There's definitely a point where I'm gonna call it for the night. There's gonna be so much to explore the 7th domain, and we're gonna get probably another case of brain rot from Orica and everything. You know, man, it really is kind of amusing how Orica is specifically designated for whatever the heck they're doing in the Grimgarten and all. I wonder what else they have in store in terms of like story relevance for her. Because I mean, honestly, as much as the brain rot is inflicting as much psychic damage as it has been across this playthrough, I'm having a lot of fun with Orica. Like, I'm having a lot of fun like seeing Orica, but I'm kind of getting like exhausted with seeing like Rosalie and her shenanigans. You know, I think that's kind of what it is with like how I'm kind of like proverbially rolling my eyes with Rosalie at the moment. I think it's kind of more like we've already seen the kinds of shenanigans that she gets herself caught up in Daybreak 2 and everything. But now it's kind of like getting a little out of hand for Beyond, or now that we're in Beyond the Horizon and everything. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's one thing that we see, like, Rosalie do her random ass shit as the copy Grim Cat, or the Grim Copycat. But then kind of like undercutting the, like, intense atmosphere of, like, the showdown with Simeon and Campanella with Nina showing up and everything. Like, I kind of felt like there's a time, like, you know, they're gonna keep if they're gonna keep her in, I kind of feel like it's one of those things of like there's a time and place for everything. I don't know. Oh, to be fair, if we want to, I guess if we want to reflect on this front, how has it been with Gilbert? Because my mind is a little foggy on each exact appearance he's made. Because, like, there's how he was at the start. Like, oh, I mean, technically, in first chapter, he wasn't part of the society yet. It was only, like, second chapter onwards. And then, I forget, did we see Gilbert during the Crossbow games, or was that only, like, from Cold Steel 3 onwards? I forget. Wait, what were all the games that Gilbert made an appearance in so far? So it was the Sky games. I don't think he was in the Crossbow games. Hell, wait, no, not even like Cold Steel 3, right? Was it Cold Steel 4 that he made a new appearance? Was it? Cold Steel 4? Cold Steel 4 and Hamel? Okay, so there was like a pretty lengthy gap with Gilbert's like reappearance for that game. Although he only just reappeared just for that and a tidbit of Reverie, right? But yeah, I guess like this is still kind of like the debut arc for Rosalie to kind of like play the similar comedic role of Gilbert. Because like Gilbert, we dealt with him across the entire Sky trilogy. So I guess like we're still stuck with Rosalie and her Gilbert-esque shenanigans, like Daybreak 2 here, and probably for the foreseeable future in Horizon 2 or whatever they'll call it. So, I don't like think back to like moments in Trail's second chapter and Cold Steel 4 when Gilbert appeared, that like compared to this particular example when Rosalie kind of like undercut the atmosphere going on there, has Gilbert really done anything like that necessarily off the top of my head? Because usually if there's like something fishy going on, he's usually like the source of it that we'd investigate a lead to and then find him, like, or I would assume like probably like the path leads to Gilbert, rather than like we're on the trail for something else and then Gilbert. Actually no, does Gilbert like across the Sky trilogy ever just creep up on us like while we're doing something actually serious? Because it's one thing that like Gilbert does this thing on like the Glorious and stuff, like in the second chapter and everything, but I think like my mind's a bit too foggy on it. It's been like what, 7 something years. My mind's a bit foggy on like the exact like context of Gilbert's various appearances. No, maybe I'm just overthinking it. But alright, let me just make the save. Take a look at the title card. Yeah, no, still the same title card. Part of me wishes that, like, we'd have, like, a little nighttime backdrop of Anchorville for this point in the route. Would be nice. Like, kind of have, like, a little nighttime backdrop of Anchorville kind of setting the mood as, like, everyone's kind of, like, sort of scattered or maybe sort of close together, like, as they wander about the city in their nighttime investigations and whatnot. Oh, no. Okay. Anyways, that'll do it for tonight. Wait, hold on. Why is my YouTube chat on, like, OBS always breaking like this? That's so weird. Well, it's not like I really have, like, Twitch or YouTube chats on screen in general, but, well, for the most part, the only exceptions would be, like, when I'm playing, like, a 4x3 game or something with, like, a whack-ass aspect ratio, like when I'm doing my FGO sessions and whatever. Although, now that I think about it, I remember that there's a post on, I believe, or announcement from Twitch that they're no longer enforcing merge chats between Twitch and YouTube or whatever other platforms or some shit. Because it was a dumb rule that, like, no one followed in the first place, but you never know when someone might have it out for you. So then, for me, out of precaution, I split it. But I believe, like, there was an announcement saying that they're not going to care about enforcing that rule anymore. Not like anyone even followed that rule in the first place. It's so dumb. So I'm at a point when the story's going to have a lot of story moments. Well, I mean, I would imagine, but I don't think I really need my expectations tempered with what's ahead of me, because we're gonna get into that whenever I put up the next session for, like, Trails and all. Because, like, I mean, isn't it kind of redundant to say, because, like, you know, so sorry if I'm being a little bit too, like, I guess, confrontational with that, or in response, but, like, it, like, Trails is inherently story heavy, so no doubt that we have a lot of story moments kind of coming up. I mean, I certainly hope there's more story moments coming up. I mean, that's why I've played the entire series up until this point. But okay. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all later. And I think, oh man, what do I want to do? Because I do want to carry on with Trails, but also, I will say on the horror Palant front, I actually kind of figured out what I was missing with the meta progression that I might have accidentally progressed by one step. I did save a screenshot at the very least, so we can have that at least. But I think, like, given how I've lined up things at this point, I think we can kind of just finish off Horror Palant pretty quickly, relatively speaking, as fast as you can imagine for a idle clicker game. But yeah, so I'm not sure, like, how long one more Horror Palant session would be, but I don't know, I have to, like, or maybe I can try to set up both Horror Palant into Trails, but not 100% sure. But, well, I'll have to see how I want to lay things out for the next couple days. But alright, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all later. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.